So if people search for YouTube, for YouTube Live Sports. Yeah.
Good morning, viewers, and welcome to. Sorry. Good morning, viewers, and welcome to Mackey Park, Tempe, Sydney, Australia, for the Open GC semi-final. Your commentators for
his mallet when he's taking a shot, he sort of puts it at 90 degrees and then puts it in line. Off goes the blue.
Today, Stevie Miles.
Got a pencil grip.
Yep.
Don't see that very often.
Not these days, no. So John Levick, of course, was a great proponent, a very successful player, a great proponent of the pencil grip. But as you say, Steve, you don't see that used very often. And blue coming back in.
I've got buffering. It's been buffering. I was just trying to drop the settings or something, or fix some reason the internet's
Okay, so
lower than it should be.
Unfortunately for Darren, that yellow will be dispatched.
well, it gives him quite a good stop shot, Kevin, doesn't it?
Well, exactly.
Yeah, so a bit of good luck there. And lovely shot.
Kevin now completely controlling this hoop.
Now we've got.
And it's sort of been going that way right from the first clearance that Darren did. He was getting into that rut where you score. So Steve, this is a situation which at a more developing grade, we would expect people to not take on the hoop and instead to clear the yellow ball. But at this level, these players are not distracted by the presence of an opposition ball.
And that was the right move. I'm afraid I'm a bit of a see hoop, run hoop guy. So,
right.
Which is why I'm probably not such a great GC player. It comes from everyone says you play GC like an AC player. Okay, so oh, just a little bit far with blue. Certainly it's controlling the hoop, but not really in a runnable, even a jumpable position. So red comes down, goes to behind the hoop. Now interesting here for black. Looks like Kevin's going to put black either in front or go for it. Just a layup. So this leaves yellow. Darren to clear black. Oh, he actually was going to go for the hoop from that angle. Now that leaves blue probably will jaws. His red's got a shot on black out.
Because there's a delay.
I know.
Do it from the screen.
Yeah. Which was a bit of a surprise, but he is in the jaws.
Connected to my phone.
So I'm not quite sure where we are to on the broadcast. But I think that jump wasn't successful.
Yeah, I'm just with that.
Yep. So black.
Still got that error.
Yeah, you got the error. As long as it's playing, I'll bring it up on my phone again.
Yeah.
I was just connected to my phone. Okay, that's playing there now. So, it's very poor. Oh, that's insane. Okay, alright, a bit more bearings.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Alright, apologise viewers, the internet is absolutely atrocious here. I don't know what's going on, like, it's like shocking. So anyway, we seem to have something happening now, so
That's
I
good.
can start following the game.
Jolly good. All right. So we could update the scoreboard.
Yeah, we can get the scoreboard
and get
opening.
I think we need to get the colours round the other way as well. So Kevin is black and blue, and he's playing now.
All right.
Scores 1-1.
I think it's 2-0, isn't it? Well, welcome Malcolm.
Thank you.
Malcolm Powys is sitting in for Gareth.
Well, that's a rare privilege.
I think you're a bit of a dynamic duo.
We'll see. It's good to be here. Should see some very, very good croquet today.
So yeah, you might have to just try to watch the TV monitor.
Yep.
Help you if I get.
Yep. So we're watching the primaries. I'm just getting up to speed here.
So I think it's 2-0 because the first two hoops are made by black.
Yep.
Who's Darren? The colours are the wrong way round on the screen.
Yeah, I'm just changing it up now.
So the highlight of this hoop was when Darren cleared blue from out of the jaws, which stopped it being 3-0.
When Darren clears, you know about it.
Well, he certainly doesn't seem to spend a lot of time thinking and worrying.
He's got very good hand-eye coordination. Kevin's very strategic in his approach. He can turn on the power when he wants to. That's a lovely centre ball clearance from Darren. Sending black to the south boundary.
Yes, red's a bit of a distance away, but doesn't seem to worry Darren with any of his clearing shots.
I think he'd be pretty confident of clearing from there.
Yeah.
I guess the question is the hooping. They're both yellow and blue are on the playing side. Fairly angled. Let's see what Kevin does with his black.
So what was the score there, Darren?
I think it's 2-0.
Kevin is 2, I
Kevin's
believe.
2.
Yeah.
And Darren is yet to trouble the scorer. And that's a lovely ball from a good 30 plus yards.
So what's the strategy now for Darren?
I think he'll try and run the hoop.
Looks like it.
Change his name.
How would I know?
Or what would be the best strategy? So yes, yellow didn't make the hoop.
He just went off that near wire. So Kevin's looking at his options here. If he can see the hoop with blue, he might well go for it.
Looks like he's going for to run the hoop.
And that's
through
a
he
beautiful
goes.
angled hoop. You can see there that he wasn't tentative in his approach to that hoop, and he made sure that he put not a lot of top spin on the ball, so that given that he hit it accurately, it was then going to go through.
Yeah. But he did that shot with a lot of confidence.
Yes.
Probably in a situation where it was almost a free shot.
Well, I think, his black was probably not going to get a shot if he missed with the blue.
Yeah. Okay, so Darren's done a pretty good layup to hoop 4.
And you've probably talked about the speed of the lawns already, but they are very fast here at Cooks River, at Tempe.
What sort of speed are you talking about?
This is where I'm beyond my expertise. We need Gareth here to tell us, or someone
11,
else.
12?
Could be.
They seem, about 10 or 11. They don't seem too fast, but they've probably got a bit of dew on them and a little bit of moisture from the rain.
Yes.
Slows them up a little bit.
Well, I've only played 2 games here. I've been at Royal Sydney for most of the tournament, and these lawns are considerably faster than Royal Sydney.
Yeah. Still, the facilities at Royal Sydney are quite good.
They are, I think, quite good. Is quite an understatement. So Kevin now looks like he's playing to clear the red, and that was what he was trying to do, and he missed everything. It was one of those shots that was low risk and high reward if he'd been able to move that red out of a hoop running position, because Darren's in a very strong position to win hoop 4 now with the red.
There he goes.
Very neatly done.
So it's 3-1 now.
So Kevin has first ball to hoop 5. Notice he's marking the ball in with his back to the court, which is very good etiquette.
Nice layup to hoop 5, but what should have been the strategy there? Is it maybe a layup a bit deeper because he's going to be cleared, or?
Well, this is the challenge, going from having run hoop 4, first to 5 is certainly within clearing distance of 4. And although with someone like Darren's power, it's probably not going to make a lot of difference whether you're short or long, but if you are long, it does make it harder for your opponent to clear and hold position. So Darren's elected to come in close, and he may well have got a block on black there.
Yeah,
It's a bit hard to tell from this angle.
Yeah, can't really tell. I think he certainly's got a nuisance flat position.
So it looks like Kevin might be shaping to clear here, which he does beautifully. Now, he hasn't centre balled that, but he's taken the pressure off because red now has to clear black. A lot of club players might choose to go in, which does have the advantage of if black misses, go in and try to block. It has the advantage of blocking black, but that's a very hard shot from 7 to 8 yards, which is what Darren's got. So we'll see what he does.
Oh, that was a miss.
To the left.
Yeah. So
He won't be pleased with that, because Darren would normally nail those ones. 7 to 8 yards is not a long distance for him to clear. You can see Ted Woodley, they're playing the pink, the other semi-final on the lawn, so we'll occasionally see the other two players, Ted Woodley and Levi Franks from New Zealand. And we'll probably get to cover some of their game later. But we're just focusing at this stage on the primary. So Kevin, 3-1 up with a shot on hoop 5. And he runs it very smoothly and well past the peg and also past the hoop. But that's not a problem. He's up there. He's in a strong clearing position, but the fact he's on the non-playing side of the hoop does give Darren the opportunity to hide behind the hoop, which he has not achieved at this stage. So black can see the yellow. Blue, of course, came off an opponent ball, so Kevin now is moving to hit his blue from where it went out.
Because blue is still on side, having come off an opponent's
Correct.
ball.
Correct.
I'm not quite sure if that's a real advantage in this
He's quite a long
situation.
way from the hoop,
Yeah.
but he achieved what he wanted to do by clearing the yellow, so that it could not have a go at hoop 5. And that looks a lovely lag into a strong hooping position. However, being close to the yellow may not prove as advantageous if yellow's still there. So red to play, Darren from the western boundary. Playing across. Just hits the blue. I think he was probably trying to hit the blue into the path of black's clearance on yellow, which would have been a wonderful shot, but not quite achieved on this occasion. Kevin clears yellow strongly towards corner 4. His black does not stay close, but he's probably not fussed by that, because yellow has to play back and either block or clear the blue.
So what's the best strategy?
Well, I don't know that there is a best strategy, but I think knowing Darren's strengths and his game a little bit, I was going to say he'd probably go to clear blue. that did not eventuate. But so he's actually gone in, I think, into hopefully a hoop running position, but judging from his body language, it's just gone a little bit far. Now the situation here is that blue has a shot at the hoop. It's probably 2 to 3 yards out. Now the challenge for Kevin, just see how he goes, and he runs it beautifully. What I was going to say is that the position of red is actually putting pressure on blue's shot, because blue knows that if blue misses, red is going to then have a shot. So the score now is 5-1.
But it's the sort of shot that you have to take with blue.
Well, yeah, you do. Particularly as you didn't have another ball in a hoop running position.
You had yellow there as well.
Yes.
In at least the jaws of
So you're right, Steve. It was a sensible shot.
Yeah.
And as I said before, Kevin is a very strategic player, and his thinking on the court is excellent. It's not just his implementation of the strategy. So black plays into a hoop running position, but quite close to the red.
Yes, I don't think they'll be running the hoop from there.
No, red.
Well, we'll see what happens to red, I suppose, but yeah.
It would appear that red's got a very good opportunity to clear black to the northern boundary and stay in position. However, at this level, you're still vulnerable to being cleared, because it's only being cleared 7 yards.
And black would still be in a runnable position.
Yep. And that's a lovely promotion.
Yeah. Good evening, Terry. We've got Terry tuning in from Fife in Scotland.
Oh, fantastic. What's the weather like in Scotland?
I reckon it'd be cold.
Yeah, that's probably right too.
So Terry's an adamant follower. He's just lost his other leg, unfortunately, Terry. So watching from hospital.
Fantastic. Do participate by making comments or asking questions. We'll do what we can to answer them.
So here we go. Kevin trying to clear red.
Yep, Kevin has to clear red, really.
Does so.
Right in the middle. Beautiful clearance. Centre-ball clearance. So red's on that western boundary. Probably 8 to 9 yards, perhaps, from black, which I imagine will be, as the next ball to play, will be red's target.
A bit of pressure here, because losing this hoop would make it 6-1.
Indeed. Although it is best of 3, so
yeah,
there's plenty of opportunity to come back. And he makes contact and certainly moves the black further away from the hoop, but still in a running position. And because of yellow, probably the worst option that Kevin would have would be to just lag up to the hoop, because yellow would clear and hold position. So Kevin looks like he's going to clear yellow. No, he's not. I think he's running the hoop. I can't read his mind.
Nails it.
That's a good shot.
Great. Nails it.
C
Great
hoop,
shot.
C hoop, run hoop.
C hoop, run hoop.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a replay. Fantastic. And again, just to comment that he
Nice
maximises his chance of running that hoop by not being tentative.
Yeah, nice
He
even swing.
Followed through, kept it smooth.
G'day, Wombat. Got Wombat tuning in.
Oh, hello, Wombat.
Grabbing the van, looks smick happy. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Pretty awesome. We got some cracker names of our viewers. They get on there. Some of the YouTube names people get on.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
So while we've been rabbiting on, the players have continued.
Two fairly ordinary shots.
Well, yeah, yellows, they're not in front of the hoop, so I'm not sure if...
I think.
So here we go. So Kevin now is playing the black down to hoop 8 with a very strong lead at this stage of 6-1. But people have lost from 6-1.
Ah, yes. But now we just have a clearing shot. I suppose that's the advantage of having yellow where it is. It can clear and hopefully hold position.
Yep.
It hasn't done that, but it's cleared.
It's cleared it, and if anything, it's gone to the advantageous side, being the near side, because it's now in a good position to clear anything in front of the hoop to the eastern boundary. So you can see we've got both red and yellow in good position there. It's a bit hard to tell from this angle. Can we get another camera shot to see whether red is blocked by blue?
I think it
Thanks
looks
for
like
that.
It is.
I'm sure that's what Kevin was trying to do. And again, if he achieved that, Darren, can't afford to do a centre ball clearance because there is a risk of peeling his opponent through the hoop. That's young Levi Franks from New Zealand, who is the top seed in this competition. Has yet to lose a game.
Well, now Kevin has two balls in front of the hoop.
Yep.
And red well away.
So I think Darren was probably going for stymie there, knowing that red was in such a poor position behind the hoop. His only chance is to, if he just cleared the blue, his yellow would have probably not held position, and then black would have had the shot anyway. So I think that's why Darren just played in.
So you said he was trying to stymie, so that's restricting.
Yeah, restrict. So put his yellow very close to the blue, either in front or behind it, so that either his opponent doesn't have a shot or he is blocked. A lovely smooth.
That's through. That's
stroke. And so that's 7-1. That's the first game to Kevin.
Flying.
Now, are we going to focus on the secondaries now?
Yep. Yep, we can do
Can
that.
we change the scoreboard?
Yeah, absolutely. I can do anything. All right, where are we? All right, wherever we. Okay. So if I do that and I hit that.
I think Ted was
Yep.
pink and white and Levi's brown and
Yeah, so we'll just get a score.
So Ted's pink and white.
Yep.
And this is Levi. You can see he's got a lovely erect stance, and misses on this occasion with the.
That was the
screen.
commentator's curse, was it?
I didn't predict he'd go through.
He did say he had a lovely direct stance.
I said he has a lovely stance, and that
Yeah.
stands. It didn't work for him this time.
And Ted goes
Ted
through.
goes through. So we're just trying to get a score here for the secondary game, because we've been focusing on the primary.
Ray, do we have a score on the secondaries? Can you get us a score for the secondaries, please? The score for the secondaries. 2-all.
So
Been
the
told
score
it's 2-all.
The score is 2-all in the secondaries.
Yeah.
Two completely different styles of game here.
Yeah.
Ted is a very precise player. He can hit the ball, but he tends not to strike the ball firmly, whereas Levi has a very extensive armoury of not only good placement such as that green, but also the ability to hit the ball, to clear the ball a long way, do it very accurately, to hoop from distance. So we'll see what happens here. Ted's a very experienced player, and not to be underestimated. So Pink.
Well, Ted's an AC player, so
He plays the AC, he plays
used to
ricochet.
play like an AC player and ended up all over the lawn. Then he decided to take the more gentle approach.
Yes.
A more considered approach.
Precision placement is what characterises his game. So this is Levi now. White obviously is threatening hoop 5. So I would guess that Levi is aiming to clear the white. And it missed, I think, to the left on that occasion.
Yeah. So still a bit of an angle.
Yep.
So
This is
Ted's-
very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think Ted will be pleased with that.
No, I think he was trying for a stop shot.
Well, he was certainly trying to hold position better than he did. And now Levi has got the chance to either put a ball in, or he might even try and run this hoop.
I think he's got to run the hoop from in front.
Well,
Young fellas like to attack, don't they?
Well,
just took the left leg and bounced away. So Ted
just comes back.
just comes back in,
Nice
and
shot.
you know, if Levi can clear from distance, he can counter this, but he doesn't have to, because he's confident that his green will be able to do the job. So he's put the brown ball on the screen. It looks like it's very close. There's a separation of probably a ball between them.
But is there a clear swing for Ted with pink for the hoop?
That's a very good question. And Ted clears the brown away, so that's no longer a threat. And the advantage of clearing the ball, your opponent ball that's not next to play, is that it doesn't come straight back.
Yes.
And knowing Ted, it comes straight back in front of the hoop. So Levi now is shaping to clear the pink with green. Which he does.
Effective clearance.
Very effective.
I think Ted will come back. I don't think he's going to go for the hoop.
I'm not sure I'm going to be predicting what they're going to do. I've had such little success so far.
It just makes the commentary more interesting.
Yeah, we can play.
So another clearing shot here. Coming up with Levi. Trying to clear pink.
And the challenge with this for Levi is that even if he's accurate with his clearances, which he is there, and that's a beautiful shot. It was a soft clearance. He wasn't trying to hit it too far. He was just focusing on keeping his striker ball of brown close to the hoop, and that's what he's done. And he hit it on the left hand side, so it meant his brown went out into potentially a hoop running position while pink went a bit further. So green comes back, fairly close to the white.
White is in a hoop running position.
Looks like they're both in hoop running position.
Yeah.
So Ted's got to decide what to do here. I think green can hoop, so I would think that Ted will be looking to remove green as a threat. Or he could put a ball in between white and the hoop and try and hide from brown. That would be a strong position.
But he won't clear brown.
Doubt it. He's gone for green and missed it. And what happens at this level when you miss a clearance or miss a hoop? The whole momentum of the hoop can shift. So Ted was more in control of the hoop than Levi was initially, but now that has swung around. So Levi's to play brown.
Looks like
He might clear white. The risk is that if in doing that he may actually come off white and disturb the green ball. We'll see what happens.
it's a good clearance.
It's a lovely clearance.
He's got a very wide stance, Levi.
He has got a wide stance, yep. Not a classic narrow stance to help his mallet swing to be more accurate.
And he does have the advantage of youth.
Yes, yes, yes. I was talking to him yesterday. He's on a world tour. He was here for the Fletcher Sharp. And I think he's heading. He told me, if I can recall correctly, he's heading to a tournament in England. I don't know which one it was.
Oh, that's a pretty good lifestyle there.
Well, I think the question I asked him, well, you must be a man of independent means.
So he's one of the better players of the...
He's one of the, well, they've got a lot of young, the top players, well, in all countries are young, but they've had a very successful schools program for many years in New Zealand. So Levi is a product of that program.
Well, schools programs can be quite successful. I mean, it's a wonderful game for those people who aren't going to play football and cricket.
Exactly, yeah.
Of course, as in all sports, young people find other things to do once
Yes.
they hit their 20s, but, you know, we're probably going to see some of them come back later on, and of course some of them just continue through with the game, because there's a lot of travel involved if you're a good
Yes.
player. And not a lot of competition for those spots, really. Okay, so we're still going here.
So we can see Levi's about to take his shot with green, with pink, the likely target.
Yep.
And we can see Kevin and Darren are hitting off in their second game in the background. Oh, lovely centre ball clearance.
Yeah.
So what Levi has done there is he's essentially protected his brown ball, which appears to be in a hoop running position, and is forcing Ken to do Ted to do a 14-yard clearance from the western boundary.
This is a recent development in Ted's game, the idea of grounding your mallet and then walking back and having a look.
Okay. It's always a good idea to check your line. Stalking, of course,
Yeah.
is standard coaching advice.
I always think it disconnects your brain when you do that.
When you stalk.
No, when you let go of the mallet and walk back. No.
Okay. Yeah.
If you're stalking, your brain's in program mode.
Big opportunity for Levi.
Okay.
Here we go. So Levi will be trying to get a bit of distance through the hoop, I dare say.
Yeah, I can imagine there'll be quite a lot of interest in this game from New Zealand.
So probably too much distance, but it's just a nice smooth swing when Levi went through. But now leaves Ted to be able to perhaps hide behind the hoop, as you were mentioning earlier.
Exactly. So I think the top players aren't too fussed about. They want to run the odd numbered hoop and get past the centre peg, and if they go beyond it, they don't worry too much, because they unless their opponent is able to get a wire, they usually are happy to clear it from distance. But Ted is relentless with his placement. He's brought that pink in, 15, 16 yard placement shot, very close to the hoop. I think Brown can see pink. We get a different I think Brown looks like it can see pink, but of course it's white to follow. So if pink has blocked white, that might create some difficulties for Levi. However, he could bombard the pink into the white and clear the white that way. So he certainly made good contact with the pink and the green and moved the white, but not as far as he would have liked.
Probably put white in a better position, really.
It's hard to tell. It looks like Ted is going to run the hoop. Yes, that's a lovely camera shot. You can see it's close, reasonably close, but angled, and a lovely little hoop. So that takes the score to 3-all.
Yeah. So they'll have to wait a little while for...
Yes, so this is
Kevin
the
and
situation where both games are competing for the same hoop. In the case of Ted and Levi, they're due to go to hoop 7, and Darren and Kevin are competing for hoop 2.
So we have timed games?
Yes, I should have. I think the conditions of play are, from recollection, 75, 70 and 60 for the third game. And they are cumulative times. So the any time not used in the first game is added to the second, and so forth for the third. If, on the other hand, the bell goes before the game is over, the conditions of play, if you may have already discussed this, Steve, are that the players compete. They finish the hoop that they're currently competing for, and then if the scores, and then they have 2 rotations. I'm trying to remember. I should have had this in front of me.
But the clock also continues, doesn't it?
Yes.
So that takes the time off the second game.
That's a good question. That is the common practice. I'm not sure if it's these conditions of play. I'll get them out. So we actually have we're following the secondary game, but because the secondary game has been held up by the primaries, we can now see the primary. We've got the scoreboard up there. That was quick. So Kevin scored hoop 1 in the second game, having won the first game 7-1.
I was trying to figure out what he's trying to do.
I think he was trying to run the hoop, and just didn't implement. Missed the hoop to the right. So interesting to see what Darren does here. Yeah, blue was threatening, so he went to clear it, but just got a little bit of it, and judging from his body language, he wasn't happy.
Well,
and the fact that blue is still very close to the hoop explains that.
Yeah, it just shows that everybody gets nervous.
Well, everybody misses.
Yeah,
so
everybody misses, yeah.
Kevin here is this is really good to watch. He's actually looking at his opponent's shot before he decides what to do with his own.
Straight through.
And again, he ran the hoop.
Yep.
Not at all tentative, but still very smooth, imparting that topspin. and that helped it to go through the hoop. So now Darren will play across to hoop 3, and then we will revert back to covering the secondary game.
So in the primaries, Kevin's ahead 2-0 and also 1 game up.
Yep. And we shortly return to the secondaries, where I believe the score is 3-3 from recollection. That's right.
Yes. So Ted just went through with white, so it should be green to play.
And green is on the southern boundary, not far from where Darren's yellow ended up.
So why didn't Levi play his green? He's waiting for Darren
I'm not sure.
over there. Probably just a bit of etiquette there.
Yes.
Just-
Well, Kevin hadn't cleared the hoop, so
yeah.
so now Levi's lagging up to hoop 7.
That's a pretty useful shot.
It's not bad. I think he probably will not be that pleased with it for 2 reasons. 1, it's a little bit short. 2, it's very angled if it's hoopable at all. And 3, it's being an odd numbered hoop. He's left it on the short side, which means that he's vulnerable to being cleared and his opponent holding position.
Yeah, looks very different standing up and seeing it live. Yep. Green looks much more runnable, but of course we have white that can clear it.
Well, green can become a clearing ball, and we can't actually see. We can see white there. It's just behind hoop 6.
So Ted looks like he's going to go,
I think,
out of turn and try and clear brown.
possibly, or
Yeah.
yep, I think that's what he was trying to do. So brown is brown is in a stronger hooping position than green, and green now to play becomes the clearing ball. So green's in a position to clear the pink virtually to the southern boundary and hold position with the green. And he's hit it to the right of the centre, so it's squirted out away from the hoop. So he's ensured that he's got a clear shot to the next hoop. And Ted is marking in his ball. He's very, very careful with that. And it's quite possible, a bit hard to tell from this angle, but it's quite possible that his pink ball can't see the brown because it's hidden by the hoop. So Ted brings the pink up close to the hoop, but not in a hoop running position.
And didn't block brown, of course.
No. So Levi here would be planning obviously to run this hoop, but also to get his brown ball down well. So to get it close to hoop 8, which he's done.
I think he'd be pleased with that.
Looks good. And you'd be pleased with it too, because he's kept it short of the hoop, not past it. And that certainly is advantageous. So Ted has played his white in, but because Levi ran hoop 7 so well, he gets the advantage of being virtually the first ball down to hoop 8. That's an interesting position. Ted's going to have a good look at it. From that other camera angle, we can see very clearly that the brown can see the white. So pink plays, then brown. then white. So the classic strategy here for for Levi would be that brown clears white, leaving green with the much easier hooping shot. So we'll see how Ted responds to this.
Well, he could always try and run the hoop.
Well, he could. And
Perhaps
that
he
was
did.
very close. I think he didn't run it. No, but
Well,
he-
I think it was a possibility if he missed green.
Oh, absolutely. And this is what it sometimes is called a double target. He could hit the green and knock it out of the hooping position, or because the hoop was in line, there's a chance he could go through the hoop. So Levi is looking to clear white. Berta Flint, the referee, was obviously being called up to the line, and Levi did the right thing in getting out of his stance, getting his head back into the shot, not proceeding.
Yes, but it is, of course, important to be mindful of the other game, whether you're a
Very
player or a
important.
referee.
That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
So Levi runs after the ball here for a couple of reasons. First, he's going to mark it in. You can see he's put his mallet head directly on the line of the mallet, where the ball went out. You might think he's trying to save Ted from having to do his own ball, but he had to go there to play the shot anyway. But sometimes it can be a critical position, and so as the striker, Levi has the say, the final say as to whether the ball went out.
Right.
Unless a referee is there and makes that determination. So if it comes to a dispute between the players as to where a ball went out,
The referees here be on call, wouldn't they?
yeah. But if they actually see it and they can say, well, no, it went out there, then they might overrule. It's interesting question, difference of status of referees on call, or supervising.
Mm. Oh, that was a clear miss.
Hit the outside of the hoop. Well, he hit the hoop, but nowhere near the gap.
So these hoops, I assume, are set on 11/16
Yep.
minus?
3 and 11/16 minus.
I did see someone putting a screwdriver into a hole this morning, which is something I say to people. Nothing, it's a bit like your ear, nothing smaller than your elbow should go into a hole.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you don't want to disturb the grass at the top.
No.
But it can be a very effective way of doing fine adjustments to the hoops.
I tend to try and use wet grass and pack it. I mean, other people put dry grass in and then just hold it. I do find there's not a lot of difference between equals and minus when you turn hoops around.
Yep.
But here they use a clamp to set the hoops.
Yes.
But again, it all depends on exactly what the holes are. And
Well, that's right.
What's
There can
happened to
be
them.
something. I was setting a hoop somewhere recently, and there was a rock. We'd actually moved the hoops, and there was a rock where the carrots came down. So that actually was very difficult to set it accurately because the carrot went either side of the rock.
gosh.
Okay, so back to the game.
I think he's just waiting for those other players
Yes.
to get out of the line sight.
So we're blocked again at hoop 4. Or hoop 4 for the primaries.
So Levi here is playing the green ball, and looks like he's shaping to clear the pink. And this is very good etiquette because he's aware of the other game, and there's a high chance of interference because he knows that if he makes contact, the ball that he's trying to clear could go and interfere.
Yeah.
If he misses, his own ball could interfere. And of course, when you do a clearance, it's very difficult to know in advance which direction the balls are going to go if you do make contact.
And of course, Levi kept his eye on where the ball went out and was able to.
Was able
direct the right
to
position.
direct exactly.
Yep.
And that's what the top players instinctively do. They always know where the ball has gone out.
Well, as you say, it's
They
their
should know where the ball has gone out. They don't always know.
Oh, well, yes, it's not unknown for people to move on.
Okay, so Levi now with the opportunity to pink came back, but it was a long way away and a hard. It's Levi now shaping to hoop 8. And you've got to watch because if you blink, you miss it.
Yeah.
That went through, and it was a lovely hooping shot. We have the replay. Thank you very much.
Straight through. It's amazing that he could miss the hoop by as far as he did the previous shot and then get it dead centre next time.
So that takes the score to 5-3, and the game is delayed while the primaries clear hoop 4. So we might just watch this other game for a short period. So this is Darren McLaughlin playing yellow, attempting to clear the black, and the ball came up in our direction. So Kevin there has put his ball short of the red, which is in the hoop.
So that means red's not really in a hoop running position.
No, I think red looks to be in the jaws.
Yeah, but
So-
it came in from the other
Oh,
side.
did it?
Did it or
I'm not sure.
no? It must be able to.
I think
score.
Darren is shaping to run it, but what his concern is that black is close to hoop 5, and I'm guessing is onside. So he's run that hoop,
Yeah.
but Kevin then directs the yellow to the eastern boundary, and as we predicted, we didn't see the play before, but the black is in a very strong position close to hoop 5.
I was just wondering why Kevin laid up blue to the hoop when red was obviously going to go through.
Because he wanted to threaten it with a jump shot. He wanted to
Right.
force red to run the hoop.
Right.
Because
he
otherwise
could have just-
otherwise the black would have had to come back over halfway. So the fact that it was onside in that position, and the yellows come in a very strong position, it would appear. So it'll be interesting to see what Kevin elects to do here, because it's blue followed by red. It looks like he's shaping to clear the yellow.
Yeah, fairly lusty shot.
Well, it's only 7 yards, and he only needs to shift it. He hasn't hit it in the middle. So now Darren, with his red, has got the challenge of doing something about black. And we're just waiting for him to clear this. So we'll just watch this shot. I suspect he'll be aiming to clear it, which he does. So basically the hoop then resets because it's not really a ball in strong hoop running position. So we'll go back to the other game. We've got Levi Franks leading Ted Woodley 5-3. And Ted is first ball to hoop 9 with his white.
A little bit long, I
It's
think.
gone a bit long, but being an odd numbered hoop, it's better to be long than short. Even numbered hoops, better to be short than long. So it's a good little thing to remember when coaching people, because being a little bit long means that in this case you've taken the near side, so you can actually be in a good position to clear anything that sets up directly in front of the hoop. And that's why Levi has not done that. He's gone deep with his green. Now Ted plays his pink across into what appears to be a strong running position, with the assumption that his white can do something with the green. So Levi plays across with his brown.
This is going to be a fairly important hoop. A 6-3 lead would be.
Absolutely, yeah. And Levi's chosen a position on the lawn there, which appears to be brown could run the hoop, and it may have blocked white from clearing the green. So Ted is going to play his white in close to the hoop, I imagine, and try to block green's shot at the hoop. And he's just drifted past. He didn't do that very often against me yesterday.
He used all his luck.
He played beautifully. Lovely double clearance.
You think that was intentional? Or
I've got no doubt it was intentional. Someone like Levi, I don't know what his, you probably talked about it before, what his D rating is or handicap. I think it's...
he's on, his index is 2450.
2450, so he's probably, on handicap terms, he's a -4. And people at that level, they're not only aiming to clear in that situation, they're aiming to hit the ball in a certain spot so that it goes where they want to. And here we've got a beautiful camera shot. Thank you, Terry. So we can see exactly Levi's swing. Notice that it's the mallet head doesn't go back in a perfect arc, and I'm not. That's not a criticism. The key thing is that he makes contact with the ball in the correct plane.
It's pretty common that people have that little kick at the...
Yeah, it's very common. Very common.
Yeah.
Although Reg Bamford thinks that he's...
but he has his swing machine.
His swing machine can correct that.
Yeah. So green looking to clear white. Oh, clear pink. Sorry. Okay, so now Ted's got a decision. What's he done? Oh, okay, Darren's in his sight line.
So Ted certainly makes contact with the green, but didn't hit it in the middle, so it meant that his pink travelled a lot further than the green. So what this means is that his balls are getting further and further away from the hoop, whereas Levi's controlling the hoop.
So clearing white and hopefully holding position.
That was an unintentional bomb. I didn't answer your question earlier. He did not intend to do that.
My goodness.
And again, with some players you can tell from their body language whether they achieved what they wanted to achieve or not. So he's left Ted's white ball in a hooping position. Let's see what Ted does with it. Ted puts it not perfectly in the jaws, but certainly...
This is one where I wouldn't want you to be a referee, Malcolm.
Yeah, there are many possible faults in attempting to run this hoop, and Levi, you can see he's gone and had a good look at the ball, the position of the white, before deciding what to do with his green. And I suspect he's decided that white can't hoop that legally. So he didn't make any attempt to clear it. And of course, just because a ball is close to the hoop doesn't mean that it's a threatening ball. So Ted plays back with his pink into strong hooping position. Levi's looking again at the position of the white before he plays his brown. His brown is on the southern boundary.
So what's Ted going to be thinking about with white? What's he going to do?
Well, I think he knows that if he just puts it in the jaws, green is in a strong jumping position. If he could clear green, he might consider doing that. But
It's a bit of a hampered shot.
it depends how hampered it is. Now,
Yeah.
Levi's just playing in with his brown, and I imagine that Ted would be calling the referee, but Roberta Flint is there anyway, watching very closely.
There's a chance he actually clears his pink because being bombarded.
I think
by
he's just
green.
going to cozy up to it. So this is a stymie, cuddle.
Right.
Now,
Okay.
so what he's done is put his ball very close to the green. This is a situation where if they are touching, the player has a lot more options than if they're not touching.
Well, it's good to be an AC player.
Very good to be an AC player because it's the classic croquet or croquet shot, as I pronounce it. It would appear that that Levi deemed the green. I didn't see him hit it. Do you? Did you?
No.
No. So I think he deemed green, and so that gave Ted the opportunity to then play pink and clear brown. So what he's done is he's knocked brown, close to the west southwest corner.
So when would you deem a shot?
Oh, when you can't improve the position by hitting it. There are all sorts of situations where that might be the case. You don't have to hit the ball. Sometimes where it is better than hitting it somewhere else and potentially disturbing your own partner ball or giving your opponent a benefit by you moving it. So this is an interesting sort of cat and mouse situation here, where Ted has deliberately put his ball close, the white up to the green. Green then deemed, pink cleared brown, brown came back. So now it's up to white, and one can only assume that Ted does not have a clean shot on it, and he's looking at it carefully. He's just hit it.
So
I think he's actually hit it too far, because it would appear that green does have a shot.
Yeah.
And Levi is checking the hoop. Why would he be doing that in the middle of a game?
Make sure it's solidly in the ground.
Okay,
So he's going to jump, is he?
well, yeah, I mean, he's doing Dorothy Dix's. The firmer the hoop is in the ground, the easier it is to run the hoop. And so it's in his to his advantage to make sure that the hoop is...
Call for the hammer.
Calling for the hammer.
Yeah.
Call for the hammer.
But these quadways, I think, compared to the old white hoops you could threaten through and then whack through, whereas quadways do have a pretty solid grip on the ground, and they'll
That's true.
often your ball will just rest up against it.
Yep.
But I mean that's pretty short.
But a loose hoop is harder to hoop.
Yes.
And so that's why he checked it before he attempted the shot. It doesn't matter if the white moves because green's hit it, but it does matter if it moves because he's hit it with his mallet or his foot. So this is a hampered shot.
Good shot.
But he implemented it beautifully. We haven't had any comments on the chat recently.
Not for a while.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ted's behind 6-3 now.
Yep.
What does he do? Does he go for broke or?
Well, I think what he's got to do is be very strategic. He obviously can't afford to lose a hoop, and if he's going to have any chance of winning it, he's got to win 4 hoops in a row, which means that you can't just trade hoops. So we'll see what he does. So he's deliberately put his white through hoop 9, not scoring the hoop, of course, because Levi had already done that. So there are ways that you can manufacture situations where you can increase your chances.
In the women's GC final, didn't we,
right.
with Allison?
So Levi's got a shot here with green to win the first game.
Well, didn't touch the legs.
He missed the hoop entirely. But it was a free shot because neither of Ted's balls could run the hoop.
Yeah.
And he now has... Ted can now block the brown, which has
done.
Almost done, I think. If we can have a look at that camera shot again.
I don't think there's a clear shot.
It's not a clear shot, you're quite correct.
Maybe an in-off?
Be an in-off.
I can never figure out the angles for an in-off.
More likely at this level, if he's going to go for that hoop, he'd jump it. And being 6-3 up, he's got nothing to lose, really. So for Levi, he just wants to finish this game quickly, but he's got to be careful that he doesn't give it away. It would be a disaster to hit the ball, the pink on the wrong side and peel it, for example.
Yes.
That would be a terrible thing for him. So either pink or the hoop or both are his target. And he's gone through almost exactly where he did with his brown.
Yeah.
So this is, we can see how the momentum of the hoop has shifted here.
Yeah.
Where Ted had nothing in front of the hoop and Levi had 2 balls in front of the hoop. Levi now having missed 2 shots, the momentum's shifted right back, and not only that, it's doubtful that that Levi can see the pink because his balls will be on the northern boundary behind the hoop.
So just keep playing steady and hope your opponent.
Well, I think
makes a mistake.
Ted wants to win this hoop, but also the next one, and then the next one, and then after that. So he doesn't want to rush. From his point of view, he can take his time.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming that time is not an issue. It's something we should do actually, is to know what the time situation is in each game. So Levi played a lovely clearing shot there. Did he come through the back of the hoop? I didn't see it. He just cleared on the outside.
Shot.
So Ted now puts pink back in front of the hoop.
Ball position.
And the question is whether Brown can see it. We can see from that shot there, Brown is on the boundary. The camera angle doesn't tell us whether he can see it or not, but he certainly he's shaping. I think he can see it. So he's trying and clear the white this time.
A good clearance.
That's a nice clearance. So Ted is going to the south boundary to collect his white.
So he's just going to come back and hope.
Well, he might. He probably will. If Ted had a stronger long clearing game, he would try to clear the green, but I don't think so. He's just putting the second ball in front, but it's drifted to the side.
That was quite a drift, wasn't it?
And so Levi now has the chance an opportunity to run this with green, which would be the more aggressive approach. And because he's 6-3 up, that's probably what he'll do.
A bit straighter this time, so.
But the problem with that, in going for the hoop, is of course that pink is in a good hoop running position, and by green missing, pink
Right.
now can
Brown's near the next hoop and is
Brown
on
is-
side,
yeah.
I think.
I think he's on side, yeah. And Ted is just clarifying that before he plays his shot.
Mm.
So I'm going to predict he's going to jaws this.
I think that's what he's trying to do.
Maybe what he's trying to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that so often happens when you try to jaws it, you run it.
Yeah.
So Levi was onside there with his brown, and he's put it in a beautiful hoop running position. And so now Ted really has no choice but to clear it. Question is whether he clears it a long way or whether he just does a soft clearance to knock it out of a hoop running position. I suspect he'll do the latter. Another option is to run the hoop, but it's probably fairly angled.
I don't think he's thinking of that.
Yeah, in off.
In off is another option. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Inside shoulder. Big Virat Kohli.
We'll have to get you on a lawn, Happy. You can figure out how.
And
Oh, that's
he hit it, but not where he wanted to.
It was a off in.
He's actually put it in the jaws.
Yeah.
So, many would say he did well to even make contact from that distance, but it's green to play, not brown.
Just keep the pressure up rather than just clear pink away so it's further away. But
Yeah, or block. I mean, stymieing or blocking pink would be a very, very strong response.
yeah.
Now, I think Ted was deliberately going to go behind the hoop there. He didn't actually look at Brown's position that I saw before that. He's having a conversation, perhaps whether to call a referee. No, he said he wasn't going to try and run the hoop. I think that's what that conversation was about. So it obviously wasn't centrally in the jaws, and so it's still a very powerful position for Levi, because he's got one ball in the jaws and another ball that can simply peel it or knock it through to score the hoop. So. So I'm imagining that Ted's best option here would be for white to clear green,
Yeah.
which is a 15 to 16 yard shot. Get a nice view of it here. And he's missed. So that looks like, I suspect that Levi will peel this, will knock the brown through, or another option would be to hit the pink to the southern boundary, but then pink would still have a shot. And that's
the end of the game.
It takes that option out. So that's the end of the game, and a very strong win to Levi Franks from New Zealand in this first semi-final, ex-semi-final. Actually, it's probably semi-final 2, is it?
Yes.
Ex-semi-final 2.
Do you want to go back to the other one, the red and blues, or?
Yep, let's do that.
So that was a big turnaround from 3-all to end up 7-4.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the other game score? What was that, Ray? Ray? What's the score?
4 to Darren, 4 to Kevin.
Okay, 4 to Darren, 2 to Kevin in this one.
Okay, so we're going back to the other
Darren.
game.
And 2 to Kevin. So
Okay,
Darren's
so we've
picked
been
up
advised
4.
that Darren is 4-2 up, so he's scored 4 hoops in a row, which is a great effort.
Now I just got to find them. Where are they?
There's
Yeah.
Kevin. Kevin's in the white, and Darren's in the blue. blue top.
Good on you, Terry. No problem. Hope you've seen your parcel.
Yep.
I sent a parcel over to Scotland for Terry Turner.
Oh,
Very-
excellent. Be nice to have some commentary about the croquet, though, wouldn't it? Lots of other comments.
Yeah, well, who's watching from the croquet world?
Yeah, come on. We need some comments. So the state of play is that with Kevin McGlynn is one game up, but trailing in the second game in the first semi-final, and Levi Franks has just won the first game in the second semi-final. So a very exciting situation here at Mackey Park, Tempe, Cooks River Croquet Club.
So Darren comes back, not in a runnable position, but certainly able to defend the hoop. Where's black?
So they're running hoop.
Yeah.
They're playing hoop 7, and Darren elects to put his red behind the blue. Kevin comes and inspects the position of all the balls.
Enough of a stymie in it.
That's what he's looking at to see whether he can actually hit that or not. But it is black to play. So Darren's placement of the red behind the blue there, it may not be completely hidden, but it's clever because if Kevin attempts to clear the red, there's a possibility that he could also clear the blue, but he hasn't. He's done that very nicely. But blue is vulnerable to being cleared by yellow.
Yeah, I thought that was...
Although I don't think he's going to do that.
Yes, no.
Oh yeah, yeah. No,
Hold
just
position.
and held position beautifully.
Now,
I think Kevin will. He's playing in, so he's putting a bit more pressure on Darren by putting a ball directly in front. And if it's blocking yellow, good. But Darren now is shaping to clear the black to protect his yellow from being cleared. And Darren's hits the ball very hard, and when he makes contact, they go a long way.
so what balls are we playing with? We're playing with Dawson's.
Yes.
They're a bit bouncy, aren't they?
Are they?
I always think the new Dawson's are quite bouncy.
Okay, I don't have an opinion on that. I think I tend to think it's probably the court rather than the balls when the balls bounce, or it could be the way that
If you
they
play with the Invictus balls, you see the difference.
Do you? Okay, I've not had
If you
that.
play with older Dawson's, you'll see the difference as well.
Oh, okay, I'll try and keep that in mind. So
I'm not quite sure it matters, but,
yeah, but
it does a bit because sometimes the ball doesn't stop.
yeah, and if it jumps, it doesn't. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly right. It'll travel further than you want it to. So Kevin now is playing black, and I suspect he was trying to clear the yellow, but didn't achieve that. So he's. Oh, here we go. Terry Turner says, "I don't know anything about this sport." Well, we'll try and help you, Terry, learn a little bit more. So this is we're focusing on golf croquet as the sport here, where the order of the balls and the order of the hoops is very important. So Darren does a beautiful centre ball clearance on blue. So the order of the balls is important because Darren knew that after yellow played, blue was going to play. So he didn't want blue in a threatening position. So he sent blue a long way away, and blue and just comes back in.
It's first to 7.
First to 7. I hope that helps.
So blue plays, then red plays, then black, then yellow, then
Yep. In that order.
blue, red, black, yellow.
Constant rotations.
There you go. What is this sport? We've got another comment.
What is this sport? It's golf croquet. Golf croquet. That's what this sport is. How do you say that? Ethang 109. Ethan 9.
1093.
Ethan G perhaps 1093.
Oh, that go through.
That was a clearance that missed.
I'm assuming that's not Ethan Gumbrell asking that question, although it could be. It could be.
1093.
Well, it could be.
If it's you, Ethan, behave.
Made the hoop.
Yeah.
That's a lovely hoop to Darren.
5 in a row for Darren.
Taking the score to 5-2. And I'm not sure that Kevin's got a clean line to the hoop. It looks like he has. And his blue runs down nicely into a hoop running position, and ideally where yellow can't see it, but from that angle, camera angle, we can see that yellow does have sight of blue to clear it if necessary. It is Ethan Gumbrell. Ethan is he would be doing very well, I'd imagine, if he were here. We're looking forward to hearing your or reading your comments, Ethan, and we'll select which ones we respond to.
He should be here commentating.
Bye. So Kevin playing across with the black. Ideally into a hoop running position where he's hiding. Black cannot be seen by his opponents. Now, Darren's got both his balls on the south line, southern boundary. That other camera shot might tell us. Yellow can see blue, but Darren's elected not to attempt the clearance. He was just putting a ball in, and unfortunately for him, he made contact with the hoop, and it didn't end up in a hoop running position. And so Kevin just ran that hoop. And we welcome Jeremy Tennyson-Smith to the microphone. Jeremy, you're a member here at Cooks River, so you can give us a lot of the local information. Is that right?
I can try. Yeah. I'm also a member at Kalara as well.
Oh, excellent, excellent. We won't hold that against you. So it's starting to rain a little bit now.
I think every time I come here it rains.
Oh, is that right?
Every time I broadcast.
Yep. So we that will alter the conditions a little bit. Jeremy, what were your commentary on the rain and the effect that it has on the game?
Well, it would tend to slow the lawn down a bit.
Yes.
Also tends to depress players that, unlike me, were not brought up in England and.
I see you're wearing shorts and not feeling the cold at all.
I actually grew up on the north coast of Scotland,
okay.
And this would be we'd be getting the barbecue out now. I mean, it's a beautiful day for
stripping
a
off,
nice summer's day.
Getting a suntan. Yeah, I know. It's actually getting a bit heavier now.
But yeah, so some players just do not like playing in the rain or even drizzle,
No.
which is what this is
Yes.
developing into.
And it's interesting. We can see Levi there in the background. He hasn't added anything to his he's just starting a new game, so he had a perfect opportunity to put on a jacket or something, but he hasn't done that. And I can only assume that he's chosen not to, that he wouldn't be travelling around the world without wet weather gear.
I would imagine so.
Does it restrict you?
Well, again, you have to. It's one of the important things is that you practice in the rain so that you then get used to the gear, that whatever gear that you're wearing, and different people have different attitudes to it. Some people try and cover everything up. I'm particularly of that school. I look like a waddling duck when it's raining, and others just wear what they don't want to be restricted.
So what game do you want to keep going with this game, or do you want to go to 5? It's 5-3. It's pretty close. So
yeah, I think we keep going. Let's keep going with Darren and Kevin until they finish, and then we'll go back to the primaries. So we'll just make the odd comment about the game that's not on screen. So Darren here is in a strong position at 5-3, with the opportunity to clear the black and to hold position. A lovely centre ball clearance.
Yeah.
He's 5-3 up. Score's right, 5-3. Yep.
So Ethan says he's meant to be working, but his priorities are elsewhere.
Meant to be working. Good to hear, Ethan. We miss you. It would have been good if you'd been able to play.
Yeah, I'm sick today too. I'll send that message soon.
So we can see Darren shaping probably to clear the black with yellow. No, he's put the ball in the jaws, which is a good shot from that angle. So Kevin now is pondering his options. He's looking closely at what black can do, although it's blue to play. And again, that's a very good thing to do, isn't it, Jeremy? To look at the options of both your opponent and your partner ball before you decide what you're going to do.
Absolutely. I mean, this angle shows that there's a possibility of a jump shot from black, but and with the way that yellow is positioned, black could clear yellow with a hard hit onto the right-hand side. But I think he's going for the blue to clear yellow.
Yep, that's what he was going for.
Yeah.
And of course, it's blue followed by red. And what do you think red might do, Jeremy?
Well, red should remove the black danger, the danger from black, and just.
And that's exactly what Darren has done. He's put black essentially on the eastern boundary, about 8 yards from the hoop. Kevin's looking to see exactly the position of the ball, and I think looks like he's conceding this hoop. He's going to go. Yeah. Oh no, maybe not. Okay, so Kevin's calling for the referee by raising his mallet, and so this shot will be watched. Ethan's made a sensible comment in relation to the rain. The mallet does get quite slippery in the rain, and that's probably a key factor. So some people would counter that by wiping their mallet frequently. Probably a better option is to have gloves that stop the mallet from slipping, or to have a non-slip handle. Okay, so Andrew Bissex, the referee, watching this. It's interesting. So what?
First attempt was an air shot. But,
air shot, which is not a fault in GC.
Not a fault in GC, no.
But would be in AC. And why did he lift his mallet like that, do you think?
It was to avoid the crush.
Yep.
I think that there was a possibility there, either the crush on the left leg, or if he had a good follow through, he'd get a crush on the right leg. So he was trying to just bring the mallet up, upwards rather than forwards.
Yep, not to follow through.
But not to follow through.
And there's a key other fault there, which is the single ball double tap.
Yes.
Okay, so where you actually, if you follow through and it's in a hampered position like that, it's possible for the mallet to strike the ball twice, and so by lifting the mallet, still hitting it with the full front of the mallet, you avoid that. So that's why Kevin called the referee, and it looks like yellow is not only through the hoop, but it's in a position where Darren can strike it through the hoop without too many worries.
And by only having a light touch when he ran the hoop, it didn't put the ball in a really hampered position.
Exactly. Yeah, that position in front of it, when you've successfully run a hoop where the ball is just too far for you to be able to hit it through, but too close for you to be able to have a shot at it is a challenge. And people have different ways of dealing with balls in that situation. So Kevin attempts to run hoop 10 with blue. He's trailing 3-6 at this moment. And Darren looks to be clearing black to protect his yellow ball, which is in a strong hoop running position. So black has ended up on the western boundary with a long clearance to go back. We can hear the rain on the roof here, but it's getting quite heavy. The good things about these courts, Jeremy, you'd know them very well, is that in heavy rain they don't tend to get boggy very well. They drain very well.
The drainage is pretty good here.
Yep.
I've been playing when it's been heavy rain in the morning, and by the late morning, it's really playable again.
Darren's just getting wetter and wetter.
They are just wiping the mallet head.
Yeah. So he's got a shot here with his yellow to run this hoop and win this second game, which he's done beautifully. So that's 7-3 to Darren in their second game of the first semi-final. So we now have the game score is 1-all with the primaries, and we can.
If Kevin had managed to clear yellow, that would be a shot to remember.
That would have been. We probably would have had an action replay on that.
It was a game-saving shot, and
there
was probably some pressure on him to be able to do it, and he only just missed.
That's right. So we need to just get an update on the other semi-final between Ted Woodley and Levi Franks. They are currently on hoop 2, it would appear.
I think it's a white peg. Is it a white peg on? That's a white peg?
It's a bit hard to tell.
Looks like a white peg on there.
Well, it's not white. That's the main colour of the peg, and then there's the colour on top.
Okay.
It might be green. I'm not sure. We won't call it. We'll wait until we get confirmation. Our roving reporter is on the phone at the moment, so we can't ask him.
Yeah, I'll zoom in on it and we'll have a look.
Oh, here we are.
It's
we're trying to identify the colour. It's green.
Green.
Yep. So Levi is 1-0 up, and we are. They are competing for hoop 2. Yeah, so you can see Levi's got a little towel there on his shorts. I think that's the only thing he's added to his dress for this game, and that's so he can wipe the mallet and stop it from slipping, as Ethan so very helpfully pointed out. Predictions for game 3. Oh, Ethan, this is a good question. Not being one for predictions myself. So you're talking about Kevin and Darren. That's a lovely shot from Levi. So we're just reflecting briefly on the other semi-final, which is the third game about to begin, between Kevin McGlynn from Canberra and Darren McLaughlin from Wagga Wagga. Do you have any thoughts, Jeremy?
I think
They're
that it's 1-1. The first game,
Kevin won pretty convincingly.
very convincingly, I thought, but the second game, he tended to miss a few key shots, I think, and so he could easily find his first game form again, or Darren could continue with his form. He was playing well at the end.
He played a very good game in game 2. So he goes into game 3 with the momentum of winning game 2. However, Kevin has the advantage of starting first.
He does indeed.
So
yes.
that's a slight advantage. The other thing I would say about Kevin is that he is a very experienced competitor. He has been captain of the state team. He's played in the. He's been the only player who has successfully competed in the New South Wales state winning team over 4 years. The last 4 years.
4 years.
So he's
impressive.
He's used to playing at his best under pressure. So for that reason, I would predict Kevin. But many of my predictions haven't already proved.
Do you find that when it's a close call as this, that the game 3 tends to be a lot more tactical, that people are keeping away from going for the hoop and just making sure that the opponent cannot run the hoop, that they're clearing balls more rather
that certainly
than
can be a tactic. I think Kevin just responds to the situation. I think that's the strength that he brings to this game. So that's my prediction, Ethan. Happy to hear yours or to read yours.
Yeah.
So we return to the game that's being live streamed now between Ted Woodley and Levi Franks. Levi about to play the brown ball, and Ted has his pink in the jaws.
Looks as if he's going for the jump shot.
I'd say so. Just a little bit to the right.
Yes.
Certainly got the elevation to go through, but not quite the accuracy. And this is the strength of Ted's game. They're two completely different lines of play we've got here. Ted is very strong with his placement and his strategy. He'll think very, very clearly about his options. Levi, he's got all the shots, no doubt about it. But Ted is putting pressure on him by placing his balls beautifully. And look at that. That is such a good shot. So what well, you tell us what he did, Jeremy.
He nudged the pink ball further through the jaws.
Yes.
It hasn't made the hoop,
Hasn't
which will
made
then
it.
give him an almost unhampered shot
Yes.
as the first shot to hoop for.
And you can see that Levi has conceded the hoop by not even trying to go through it, because what he also did, he nudged the pink into a beautiful position, but you also notice that he then also put the white ball in a blocking position so that brown could not clear
Yes.
the pink. It was such a good shot, and that's the kind of thinking and finesse that Ted can demonstrate. And you can see now, again, his placement is superb.
Yeah.
He's got a ball right in front. His first ball down by having the ball in the jaws. Didn't have to worry about coming off one of the uprights and that affecting his aim. And now, Levi has to respond.
When White blocked Brown, it was a bonus because Brown wasn't going to get another shot. If that had been a
correct.
green ball,
Correct. You are quite
that
correct.
would have been a
You are quite
fantastic
correct.
shot.
Yeah, no, thank you for pointing that out. That's probably why I often get the ball order wrong. Play the wrong ball.
We've all done that. We've all done that.
Yeah. So Levi now is playing green, and I suspect he will be trying to clear the pink. Let's see. Pink is still there, so
Yep.
and green has disappeared off the south boundary, so it would appear that he's missed. So again, this is Ted's style of play. Precision placement, applies pressure to his opponent.
Oh, should have got that one.
Well, it's easy to say. They're all missable, but can I just say again, we've got he's in a strong position because even if, let's see how Levi responds to this, because he's got various options.
My guess is he'll go for another jump shot,
Oh,
and that
yeah.
will leave Pink in a bad position to
If
get
he
to hoop
succeeds,
5.
if he succeeds, but he risks actually peeling it, and
Yeah.
then. No?
Yeah, he just jumped over the top.
Yep. And he
Yep.
did it beautifully. Did we get that on the replay? Here we go. Let's see. Look at this replay.
That's why he's -5.
Yeah.
Handicap.
Yeah.
He's in a new different stratosphere to us in mortals. Look at
That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
However, we've seen Levi miss a jump on the previous
On
hoop.
the
that. Yeah, well,
previous-
he's a bit out of sorts this morning. But he's just a fine young player.
He's a very good player.
And I think that the Pink was far enough through that the white could have peeled
No question.
the Pink and come over towards
Yeah.
hoop 5 as
Exactly.
well, which will
Yep.
and go
Yep.
past the halfway
Yep.
mark
Which
and
would-
wouldn't be
then
offside.
Be onside. That's exactly
But
right.
he wouldn't be thinking about peeling it through. That wouldn't enter his thoughts. He thought was, I'm going to jump straight over.
No, he was talking about Ted peeling it through. If Levi had missed the jump, then that was an option for.
It would have been an
Yep,
option for
yep,
him.
for white. Okay, so we're now on to the score is 3-1 to Levi, and that very impressive jump shot has shown his class. So Brown to play, and he clears white beautifully without disturbing anything else, which is a great shot.
Have you introduced yourself, Jeremy? Jeremy's
Yes,
we've
introduced Jeremy.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm Ray Chapman, people want to know.
Yeah, Ray's.
Yeah.
Would you like to introduce yourself, Ray?
Yeah, I'm Ray Chapman, Bellin at Cherry Street.
Yep.
I'm also Secretary of Croquet, New South Wales.
And Ray, we have to thank you for organising these live streams. You've done a great job.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's been one of my babies in Croquet, New South Wales, is getting the live stream up and running. We've just got to get our sport out there on the social media.
It's very important, Ray, and also can I say that as a coach, it's a very, very useful coaching tool too for people to be able to go back and see themselves if they're playing, or watch others and learn from the best in the game.
Yep, that's where we've got lots of views of people doing that, going back and replaying games and watching them. Not so much live on, but certainly the replays have been tremendous numbers.
Very successful. So Levi then has very smoothly run hoop 5 with his green ball to take the score to 4-1. So we'll finish watching this game before we go and watch the third game in the other semi-final. Levi's in a strong position at this stage, but I wouldn't write Ted off. Ted has shown that he's persistent, he's very thoughtful, very different style, but very effective.
Yeah, his position play for Ted is really good, and he positions the ball quite well and runs hoops given the opportunity.
He does. He does.
Which is very important. You've got to run those hoops when you're there to run them. You've got to run them.
Exactly.
Yep.
Interesting. Speaking to a number of people whom Ted beat yesterday, they described his positional play not as very good, as very annoying because it's so good.
He did play a shot earlier that I wasn't quite sure why he did it, and I'm a relative novice to GC.
Okay.
But he was on the eastern boundary, near hoop 3. Everyone was going for hoop 3, and he hit the ball to corner 1 deliberately. It wasn't in line with any other ball.
Yes.
He just hit it into the corner.
Yep.
And I didn't understand why. Do you have any idea?
I don't recall it, and but I guess the view that I take is that I assume the players know what they're doing, and that our role as commentators is not to critique what they're doing. And we can assume that they did it deliberately. But sometimes it's not. Sometimes they've mishit it or something. Yeah.
And not a big clearance by Levi. He's one of his strengths. He can hit that ball.
Yep.
Dead middle.
From anywhere.
Yep. Anywhere. Yep.
Yes. To reinforce your comment about rewatching games, I'm an avid YouTube watcher in the evening, and I've learnt a lot of tactics from watching the greats.
Yeah.
And you think, why did they do that? And then
Ted just nicked that.
He did.
He just might get forced Levi to jump over the top.
Can we have a shot of that? See what? Possibly. He certainly put it in a less favourable position.
No, he was going to run the hoop if he hadn't moved it.
So the advantage of jumping here is that you're less likely to peel your opponent when it's in line like this. But he's taken. Yeah. So you're right, Ray. Ted's just his attempted clearance, which wasn't centre ball, but it did just moved it off its line, made the choice quite different.
But the key there was he kept the brown ball near the hoop, which is quite important when you play those sort of shots.
Well, it's all about, this is what Ted tries to do. He tries to keep his balls close and his opponent further away, and that's much harder to do against a player of Levi's calibre. So we can see Ted now about to play the white. Because Brown is, as Ray pointed out, Brown is close to the hoop. Now, Ray, tell us why he's gone to the other side like that. He's nowhere near hooping a position.
No, because Brown can't run the hoop. So if Brown comes out, then White will clear it. So he's forcing Brown to go somewhere else rather than in front of the hoop. He may have to go deep.
If White had set up in a hoop running position, Brown with the stun shot could dispose of White and then be exactly where White was.
Yeah, hopefully he's hitting the White ball from the Brown, because if he hasn't, Brown's going to clear White and Green will be in hoop running. Yep.
Well, Green is certainly in a good hoop running position, and one suspects that Green wouldn't have gone there if Brown couldn't see White. So it's just, we can see from this camera angle that it would appear that Brown does have a sight of White.
Yep.
And again, I think this is something for developing players to think about. It's not just putting your ball in front of the hoop automatically. You're thinking about the best position to be is sometimes not in front of the hoop, to avoid giving your opponent a gift of an easy stun shot.
Yep, very, 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 very true. Oh, he's gone for Green and he's nicked it.
He's nicked it and made the shot a little bit more angled. But it'll be interesting to see how Levi responds to this. Whether he
no, he's going to set up. He's not going to.
Yes, with Pink now so far away, having two balls in front of the hoop is.
It's quite
I
powerful.
think it's a powerful option.
Yeah, 2-on-1 is quite powerful. That's right. He can only clear one ball.
Yep.
Yeah.
and his other ball such a long way away.
Yeah.
So basically, what Levi's done is sacrificed his green.
Yep.
With the idea of then Brown being in a good position. So Ted has cleared the green away, probably about 8 or 9 yards, and we're assuming that Brown is in a hoop running position. It's quite angled, or certainly in a position to be able to jaws it perhaps. So Levi plays in with his green.
Yep. So he's back to two on one again.
Yep. 2 on 1 or double loading, the various
Yep.
terms that people use. It's a very powerful strategy.
And he's probably blocked White from running the hoop there. Although then now I think White probably does have a line on the hoop.
Ted's coming and having a good look at that to see whether he does have a line on it.
Yeah, he's really got to hit Brown, hasn't he? Or move Brown.
Move Brown.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to block Brown from there, but he could.
I don't think he could do that, Ray. No.
Oh, some players can.
Yeah, the physics of it would suggest not.
Yep.
And Ted's, precision placement. Well, that's actually quite a firm clearance for Ted. That's a long way, and he's hit it well past the hoop. So he was certainly attempting to knock the Brown out of the way. So we're just waiting for the other game to play across. Levi takes position on the Brown. What do you think he might do, Jeremy?
Well, the pink, if he jaws it, pink is behind the hoop, and so he might be able to clear it easily. And green is obviously in a good position. White,
I think if he can run it, he will.
It's a long jump shot for White to do it.
He's going to run the hoop.
He's going. By the number of swings, he's going for power. Yes.
And again, it's a lesson for developing players that that many would just be tentative about that, and that's fine if you're deliberately trying to put it into the jaws. But if you're trying to hoop, a tentative hooping shot is not guaranteed to give you success. Well, nothing is really.
And going from hoop 6 to hoop 7, it's better to be coming from the boundary, and sort of approaching the hoop rather than just coming through hoop 6 and moving away
gives you
from
a better
the boundary.
angle. That's exactly
gives you a
right.
better angle. You've got a bigger angle.
You usually find that Levi will always set up for his first and clear with his second. That's
You've been watching him for a while, Ray.
Yeah, because he's such a good clearer that if he's got his first ball on hoop running and clears to his second, well then his opponent's got to come back and get rid of that.
So let's see if Mr. Chapman is correct. So Levi's about to play his Brown. Ray reckons he's going to clear the White.
Yep.
And I
hope so.
Well, he's going to try to. He's going to try to.
Yes.
He's certainly lined up for it.
No, he might have had a double, but he certainly was.
I think he's disappointed with that.
Yes, I think he needs to hit the White or around the hoop. Sometimes you get a double. You can actually.
So Ted here will be trying to clear the green and hold position with his White. And again, what he's trying to do to put his White in such a position there where he's cleared green and blocked green's shot on the hoop.
What do you think you do here, Jeremy?
Sorry, what was the question?
He's having a real hard look at whether we can.
Apart from getting his shirt wet.
Can he see the hoop? He can see the hoop. I think
these people show off. I mean, they can get up from that position. Most of us can get into that position, but can we get up?
It's a short way down and a long way up.
So Levi's had a good look at that, and sometimes it is necessary to get right down on the ground to do that, and that's where youth is an advantage. And Levi, we haven't got a camera right behind it, but he might be, if he can see the hoop, he's probably going for it. If not, he'll probably be clearing White.
All right, he's just cleared it.
Yep.
Shows commitment to the game that you're prepared to lie down on the grass when it's just been raining. You're thinking more about the game than your own personal comfort.
Comfort, yes. So Ted is considering his options here. So it's pink followed by brown. If he just sets up in front, he's vulnerable to
Brown's going to get him if he gets.
Ted's style of play is to keep pretty close to the hoop because he wants to, be in a good position to run a hoop when he gets the opportunity. The downside of that is that he can, if he doesn't get it right, he may actually leave an in off.
I think he was hoping to be wired from green, and he's missed both the options of being in front of the hoop, brown being able to clear it, and green. He's missed. It was a good intention shot, but I don't think that it came off as he wanted it.
Levi's looking for an in-off here, I think. He had to go up and have a look at the angle.
Yep.
Clear pink and hopefully run through the hoop.
Ray, I think you're showing a bit of partisanship here. You're wanting Levi to win. I think we're supposed to be neutral.
No. I'm just trying to give viewers a feeling for what he's going to do. That was certainly what he tried.
That's what he tried.
Yep.
No doubt. So, Ted's indicating to the other game. Yeah, so thanks for the replay here. So he's made good contact, good central contact with the pink, but he was aiming to hit it right of centre so that he could not only clear the pink, but his ball would go through the hoop.
Yeah.
And again, a good example when it's double banked. It's so important that players from both games are aware of what's happening in the other game to avoid interference.
Ted's having a long look.
So he's put it in an angled hoop running position. Levi is okay. Roberta Flint marks the ball because presumably there's a possibility of interference from the other game.
Yeah, Darren's going over hard clearance on the red on the black.
Yep. Oh, here we are. We've got this camera shot.
Missed.
And again, it's that example where players from both games were aware of the potential for interference and took the necessary action to avoid it.
Yeah. Call the referee in, and any accidents after that is the referee's fault, isn't it?
It's very funny that sometimes you in a game you say, well, you watch the balls, watch your pink, watch your green, and they watch it and they watch it get hit. All right. So we got a comment here from Nigel Sethak. I'm not sure if he would say that. Kiwis are used to playing in the rain. Well, we worked that out because the only accoutrement that that Levi has added for this game is a towel to wipe his mallet head handle.
What's Ted up to? Lost him.
I think we might have more Kiwis watching than Australians at this stage.
Oh, he's looking like Brown, stopping Brown going in the jaw, so I don't think that was a part of Levi's thinking anyway.
Well, yeah, but it's probably discouraged him from doing it if he was he was thinking.
Well, if he goes into the jaws, wide jumps him. So I don't think he was thinking about going in there.
There's a comment I just read that's saying Levi doesn't like layering up because it restricts him. And I would agree with that if you've played 2 games without extra clothing, you've got into your swing.
Yep, that's right.
For the day.
That's right.
And you start putting on a big puffer jacket or something because it's cold, or then your arms swing differently.
That's exactly right.
Yes, true.
And that's the other way to deal with it. And so some people, I know one player who was playing in t-shirt and shorts and in the pouring rain in the final here, and basically he just has a change of clothes that he can get into.
Yeah.
That's his. So avoiding the layering up is a very sensible thing. So Levi's
Just coming back
in
green,
with his green. And it looks like he's got the wire from pink. So this was the downside of Ted's deliberate placement of the pink on the non-playing side. Now Ted is not averse to going through the back door, going through from the non-playing side.
Yep, that might be the shot.
It looks like he's doing that now.
And if he can't see green, he probably doesn't have another option. But when you're playing someone who can just jump you, it's not always very effective.
It's difficult to tell whether he's come through the hoop or
No, he hasn't. He's not through.
I think he's...
Nope.
So Levi's promoted his green to a position where it's in a strong jumping position and actually also hiding from white, the possibility of white clearing it. So we have to remember here that pink has come from the non-playing side, so he's not in a position to run that hoop. And Levi's placed his green.
Yep, he's going to jump over the top, or attempt to jump over the top.
In a strong jumping position, and this looks a fairly routine jump for someone of Levi's standing, but they're all missable.
Yep.
there was an opportunity for the bombard there for Brown to hit green away.
Yes.
Oh no, he's okay.
He's okay because
back
because
on
Pink,
form. Yeah.
Pink wasn't there.
just going back, Pink came from the non-playing side. So if Pink had come through from the playing side, that would have been Pink's hoop. The rules are quite clear on this. It doesn't matter which ball goes through first. It's the ball that's closest to the hoop. If both go through, it's the ball closest to the hoop that scores. So the key thing there was it was a very safe jump because Pink had come from the non-playing side.
So the score is now 6-1, and the next hoop could be the match-winning hoop. It's a match point.
So Ted's calling the referee here. This is, the worst of situations for him.
It's Chinese.
I can read. So Roberta Flint has come to adjudicate. What are the issues here, Jeremy, for a player? We've talked about it before. It's a hampered shot. What are the choices that a player faces here? So the pink is just the non-playing side of hoop 7 and wants to make a good approach on 8.
From where the right leg is, Ted will need to bring the ball to the right-hand side of hoop 8.
So he's actually putting his mallet through the hoop. He's more fussed about his trousers than Levi was about his shirt. Now, I think that might have been called a fault. The ball's coming back. So in this situation, with a fault, the opponent, in this case Levi, has the choice of leaving the ball where it is or bringing it back. So I'm not quite sure what the fault was. I don't think it was lawn damage. It could have been most likely a beveled edge. It could have been a double tap.
It could have been a double tap. The way that when you push the ball down into the ground,
Yep.
it can bounce, and you follow through as he did. It can come back up, and this is where the referee's ears.
Oh, look at that! Look at that shot. That Ted. That's a remarkable placement shot from there. It's not as close as it looks on the screen, actually, but it's still a beautiful placement.
We'll stay with this game, and on the off chance that it will complete on this next hoop. But just to update the viewers on the other game, the score is now Kevin has 3 and Darren has 1, and we'll be returning to that game
after this game finishes, which could be this hoop. However, Levi has just been successful in clearing that beautifully placed white from its hooping position, and of course, Ted has got his ball back in exactly the same position it was with the hampered shot before where he was faulted, so he's not trying to do anything fancy, he's just hitting the ball away, and it's nowhere near the hoop, so he's facing an uphill battle.
The hoop prevented him from getting it near.
He had a hampered shot then.
Well, he wasn't going to try the other thing again, was he? Leave his hoop there, leave his ball there. So this could be it.
This could be the last shot of the game, of the match.
Yep. And
That's
beautifully through. Well done, Levi.
Yes.
So and well done, Ted. He was very competitive, and as we said, we just saw a completely different style of play from both players, and but Levi prevailed, 7-1, winning 7-4. So he's won 2 out of 3. We do not need to play a third game for this semi-final. So the players pick up the clips, and we will return now to the third game of the first semi-final between Darren McLaughlin from Wagga Wagga and Kevin McGlynn from Canberra, also from Queanbeyan, I should add. And the state of play here is that Kevin is leading 3-1, but it looks like Darren's got his yellow in a very strong position, assuming that the yellow came from the playing side.
No, I think yellow came from on-playing, I think.
That could be right. Well, perhaps I should stop commenting.
That's right, you can keep going on, right? We're both worth watching, so we're not 100% sure.
So Kevin's playing his black across.
Oh, right through the middle. Yep. How often does that happen? You get 2 balls and you go through the middle.
Yep. So Kevin has called the referee here. You see that the crowds are pouring in here at Tempe now, ready for the final. There was 2 people got out of that car at the car park. So some discussion here between Darren and and Roberta, the referee. Not quite sure what it's all about, but Roberta is choosing to mark the balls, which is a good thing. Levi was saying Australian referees don't mark the balls enough.
I think that answers the question as to which way the yellow got into the hoop.
I think Ray was right again. Can't have that. So now Kevin's got the thinking to do here.
It's blue to play. Where's his blue ball?
Looks it's very close to the yellow.
Yeah. Too close to jump. And
the blue's just behind the yellow. Okay, I couldn't see it. It's hiding.
Yeah. Well.
Okay, there it is. Yeah.
So Kevin is, and I presume they're not touching, because if they were touching, Kevin would have more options than it would appear that he's thinking about here.
Looks like he's going to rely on black to clear yellow.
Yes, yes, his thoughts.
Okay, so he's cleared the red to the southern boundary. And
Yeah,
black is on the western boundary, so this black would have, how would we say, probably 24, 25 yard clearance.
Darren's just come back in, which we would expect him to do.
And
well, it's half of 28, isn't it? Minus.
correct. Yeah.
Minus
so it's 14. It's probably
it's about
16, 17.
Yeah.
Thank you for your mathematical insights, Jeremy.
So black's got to clear yellow, and if that happens, yellow needs to clear.
Needs to clear blue. Yeah.
Yes.
Kevin's taking his time.
Oop.
Close, but not close enough.
No.
So it hit the hoop, and that then leaves yellow with the hooping shot.
And blue's not hampering yellow with the
it's
swing.
actually, in fact, if
I think he's far enough away not to.
Yeah, but I think yellow's behind the hoop, isn't it? So blue's behind the hoop. If yellow gets up to the next one, blue mightn't be able to get to hoop 6.
It's a good, it's a good question. Now, why is Roberta, the referee, marking the balls here?
I think that possibly
Darren's asking for them.
Darren's asking it because the backswing on the mallet
he takes a big backswing, Darren. He's got a very long, even a short shot like this, it'll be a long, normally a long backswing.
Yeah.
We shall see.
Yeah.
I think he's just doing a jumping action. You'll be right.
Yes.
You can play delicate shots too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's beautifully through.
Yes.
Past the peg.
Past the peg.
And presumably in a hooping position for hoop 6. So the score moves to 2-3, not 3-2.
2-3.
2-3.
What's the convention there, Ray? You've been right twice this morning.
The referee is supposed to announce the person who ran the hoop score first.
Oh,
so
that's what it is.
If the yellow running the hoop first, so the score is 2 and the other one's 3. Normally
2-3.
we normally go 3-2, but it's.
Yeah.
And I thought Kevin couldn't get up to hoop 6. He's now got to go sideways.
Well predicted, Ray.
And he's going to try and what he's trying to do then.
Okay, that's all.
Yep.
So I'm going to leave it on that camera view. Hopefully nothing changes. Unless you could steer it with this.
Okay.
So Darren plays his red. Now Kevin's got a shot with the black. I think the red and the yellow are they're both runners, but not particularly close.
No, he's gone the hoop.
He went the hoop.
Yep, he tried the hoop. Yep.
And he made contact with the hoop, but
Yes,
didn't go through.
No, it didn't go through. No, very close. That's what happens sometimes when you got too near the hoop. So Darren will be looking to run this through.
Now he was deliberately trying to put that in the jaws because absolutely, yeah. If he was trying to run it, he would have run it hard.
Harder, yeah. He normally runs a lot harder than that.
Yep. So the threat now for Kevin is the red.
He's got to hit red. Oh yes. Gives him a chance now because black could get yellow. But
yeah, well, black we know is behind the hoop, so it may be in a position to be able to clear it.
And unfortunately for red, it has to come back.
Well, he just comes. So it won't matter if he gets yellow. Red's still there, so he's still got still in strong position, Darren.
So Kevin is shaping to, what's the technical term? de-jaws, unjaws yellow.
Oh, he's got to
Knock it out.
hit yellow.
He's got a clear yellow.
Yeah, he's got to hit it, clear it hard. And he has done not quite hard.
It's a lovely
enough,
shot.
But it's
It's a lovely shot
Yep.
just to make
Very
contact. And
Yep.
but Darren certainly is in a dominant position in running this hoop. He could run it now with yellow.
He'll run this one harder, I think.
Making lots of predictions, Ray.
No. Yeah, but he's ran it through though.
Yeah.
He's through.
He's through.
Yep.
So that
3-all.
brings the score 3-all.
3-all.
And at the turn, as they say.
The other way.
Nope.
There we go.
There we go. So that's
Yeah, try and
that's hoop 7.
Our scoreboard attendant's getting a cup of coffee, so we'll update the score on the screen in a minute, but it is 3-all.
3-all. Thanks, Ray. So Darren just puts yellow in. And with blue to play, yellow's vulnerable.
Yeah, you got clear yellow.
And lovely centre ball clearance.
And looks like it's preventing red from hitting black.
If he's got that that block, that's certainly an added bonus.
Yeah.
But he didn't.
But he didn't.
It looked like it, but not quite. He just
How can I?
Our camera operator is coming back. So the inept commentary team will be replaced on operating the camera.
Kevin's just come back. He's still in a fairly strong position. Score's 3-all.
Oh, and you make the joystick. Well done.
Yeah, we did a little bit. Yep. So Kevin is shaping to clear the yellow here, I think. Nicky was trying to put the blue in a position where yellow wouldn't be able to see it.
And that's why he hit yellow
Yep.
to behind
Softly,
the hoop,
yep.
rather than just placing the blue.
It's just, oh yes.
And that's a
Interesting.
lovely shot.
Didn't see that happening, but he did it quite well.
He's
Yeah.
so he's come off.
Kevin's going to jump over the top, or attempt to jump over the top. Usually when you take the clips off, it means they're going to jump.
Yep. And what's the reason for that, Ray? Is it just a signal that they're going to jump, or is there a
basically,
reason?
if the ball hits the clip, it could influence the outcome.
Yep.
Hit the clip and you spring.
A clipless hoop is easier to jump than a hoop with clips. That's the reason, is it?
Well, it's an outside agency. You don't want to affect the ball. It could stop the ball going through.
It's also a distraction on your
Yes,
aim.
Yeah.
as
distraction
well.
is not a reason.
Yep. And there's another reason. You can damage the clips.
He's got his Canberra jumping style, and it's very effective.
Yeah, it is very effective.
All the players from Canberra have that similar style of jumping. It's Jamie Jumble taught him that. Yes, it's very, very effective.
It is. So Kevin now leads 4-3
Yep.
as Darren, his first ball with his yellow, down to
It's a nice position.
it's a good position.
Yard out, slight angle. It's about where you want to be when you get first to the hoop. It's so important to get that first ball in hoop running position.
Absolutely, it's the way you put pressure
Yep.
on your opponent.
Yep.
So Kevin now has his blue ball to play.
As a prediction, I'm going to say that Darren is going to hit the red and it's going to go behind hoop 8, because it's just this psychological thing that when you've got a slightly hampered shot, when it really isn't a hampered shot here, he's got a clear shot, but with the hoop being there, you tend to overhit it.
Yes.
A lot of people overhit it, and he's going to
Yeah.
go behind the hoop. Right.
And
Not
the referee
quite.
had a
Not
good...
quite.
The danger of making predictions.
It is, isn't it? It's the commentator's curse, isn't it?
But generally, that's what happens though. When you're hindered, you tend to overhit the ball
You can do
for some
that.
reason.
Exactly.
I don't know.
And there's also the potential fault there when
Yes.
you the ball is not centrally in the hoop.
Yeah.
So what's Kevin going to do here? Is he going to try and clear
Well, I don't know. Let's wait and see what he
the
does.
yellow? He's
Um,
most likely will try that.
We're assuming that yellow has got a good shot at the hoop,
Oh, centre clearance.
That's a beautiful shot.
Couldn't ask for better.
and not only has he hit the yellow,
Yep.
but he's hit the yellow to a position where it's not going to be able to see the blue fully. I think it might be able to see it partly.
And if he just nicks it, it's not going to
Go very far.
impact Blue's next shot.
Have we got that other camera shot that we can just see? Not that one. Yeah, that.
Can he look like? Can he see it? Can he see it? He'll hit it.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
can see it. He can see it.
That's about that.
He can see it.
Oh, yes, hit it.
Oh,
And look at the bounce. That was a lovely clearance.
Yeah.
Now, why did the ball bounce here, do you think? Did he have was it the way he struck it?
Sheer speed, was it? No, it bounces.
it
bouncing.
was
Was-
bounced
yeah.
on the
bouncing
way.
as it
It
came,
was,
yeah.
It looked like a little slightly jump on it.
Yeah.
Oh, it might have
That
been.
replay was very handy, thank you.
But Blue will just come back if he has. Not quite, I suppose, where he wanted it, but
I think it was bouncing because it wasn't quite the Barnes-Wallace shot, but it was certainly bounced a few times even before it got to
Yes.
the hoop distance.
it could be good. No, it's right through the hoop there. you
Oh.
go.
So
Yeah,
that
we
can
evens it
replay
up,
that
4
one.
each.
Yes.
That was exquisite.
Let's have a look at this tentative. I think he was trying to put it in the jaws. I can't believe he was attempting to hoop that.
No,
Not Darren. I've never seen Darren McLaughlin go for a hoop that softly.
no, he was. He's trying to put it in the jaws.
Yeah.
If he'd run that hoop, he would have hit it 100 mile an hour.
So he failed to hit the leg of the hoop.
So
Is that what you're saying?
So what's that make the score now? 4 all.
4 each?
Oh,
Yeah, so it's
yeah,
all tied and even.
Yeah.
So if you were doing a cowing analysis on that, it's actually a failed jawsing.
Yeah.
Okay, Darren's played his yellow in beautifully from
he's
a
just
long way
just
away.
Gone, yeah, he's just gone deep. And
That's a good position because he's not a target. There's no point Black trying to clear that. Blues come across nicely. Not sure if either of them have a they're pretty angled if they've got a hooping shot. And red comes in, lovely hooping position, but
Yeah. Easily cleared.
this
Black's
is
just
what
gonna
we
clear
were
him.
talking about before. You know, in terms of your positional play, you've got to think about not only being in relation to a hoop running position, but also the opponent's balls.
But you also ask, if red didn't go there, black could have gone into the jaws.
Yep.
So what he's done is maybe sacrifice the red, so black
Sure, yeah,
can't jaws the ball.
that's true. I thought he was going. So Kevin is thinking about what he's going to do here. I believe it's blue to play. So much of Kevin's decision making here is going to depend on whether the yellow can run that or not. It's a bit hard to tell from the camera angle. So he's put a ball out there.
Oops.
Yeah, yellow can't run the hoop.
Can't.
No, I don't think so. Look at that angle.
So Darren dispatches with black.
Nudges blue off its line and puts red
Red in
front of
a
the hoop.
strong position.
Place.
Is there. That's it. In the blue. So Kevin's hitting from very close to the western boundary, cross with the blue, the black, sorry.
If Darren going to go in the jaws, is he? No, not quite. Kevin's going to maybe jump. No, he's having a close look.
He's having a good look at it first. So jumping is an option. What other options?
Possibly, but the red's sort of there. And it's the script's coming off. That indicates he's going to.
Yep.
Attempt
And
the
the advantage of jumping here is that if he firstly the yellow is not centrally located in the jaws, and so it's less likely to go through if he mishits it. Secondly, if he succeeds, the blue jumps through, then yellow's got an impossible. Basically loses a turn.
And possibly even red could be hindered too to the next step. So it probably could be a double whammy if he jumps this.
This is the jump where if it just hits the leg and drops, then yellow will then push it through. As it drops,
He's disturbed it, but not gone through the hoop.
there you go.
So presumably red now can run that, but let's have a look at the replay. Let's see how much elevation he got. Yep, he certainly got the elevation. It hit I think it hit the right hand wire.
It's just the angle beat him.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Darren's run the hoop.
I can't believe he's running so softly.
Oh, 5-4 is it? Wouldn't see this coming.
5-4 to Darren.
That's it. That's a nice position.
That's a lovely positional shot.
Yep.
However, he might have set up a double target for both yellow and red. So we'll see how Darren responds to this. I suspect he won't just set up.
It'll be a...
Well...
it's gone the other way. It's got a lot of weight on it, but the angle wasn't quite right.
Okay, now Kevin here is choosing to clear the red for two reasons. He was taking out that double target because red was in a position to aim for both the hoop and the black, whereas now it's only got the black. And it's probably comparable distance. Jeremy, how far is it?
It's probably about 21, 22 yards.
Yep. Thank you for that. So he's obviously not attempting to clear it, he's just putting a ball in. Oh, if he'd kissed it, it would have
close.
been very effective. Just enough to get a black off its line. see Kevin's
Yes,
lovely,
nice,
lovely,
nice.
lovely smooth stroke.
Silky smooth, that one they call.
Silky smooth.
Puts the score as 5-all.
5 each. Yes, it's shaping up to be a tussle.
Yep.
And now we come to the classic end of game scenario.
Who wins? Who for 11 generally wins. So I reckon that's my view.
Winning 11 is critical.
Yep.
And Darren putting his ball in good hoop running position puts a lot of pressure on Kevin.
If you win 11, you're at least going to be first to 13. So that's a big plus. And plus you can still win 12 as well. So
no question, Ray. No question. It's not. I don't think it's in a hoop running position. It's
no,
close to hoop.
Darren's gone a little bit
long.
too far. Second one's better.
Yep. And yellow can
And
see
yellow
blue.
can
Yellow can
clear.
see blue. Yes,
Yeah,
you can.
So to
Yes,
protect the red.
Yep. So,
It doesn't protect it. It makes blue's clearance harder.
so Kevin's either got to hit red or yellow, one or the other,
Or run the hoop.
or run the hoop. Yes.
At this stage, at 5-all, that would be a brave decision.
Yes. Yeah, he's got to play for yellow. Yep.
Lovely shot.
Lovely clearance that was. Under pressure, if he misses that, it could be 6-5 down.
Yep.
Well, he would have been, yes. Oh,
Well,
maybe,
yellow would have cleared blue.
Yeah.
He would have had a long clearance.
Yeah,
for
true.
Blue
Wasn't
to
quite
clear,
all over, but
to
yes,
clear
it's a-
red. Darren's.
Or yellow could have done the kiss and cuddle on the blue just to prevent blue from
Yep.
getting to.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Oh, I don't know.
Can you get rid of both, or you certainly get rid of red?
That's the risk, isn't it? When you
Yep.
when you have your partner balls close together.
Both could disappear.
Yep. So a double clearance here would be a very strong response from Kevin. However, as many of my partners in doubles have told me, don't be greedy.
Yeah, his priority is to get rid of red.
No, what I was meaning earlier was that
Oh,
yellow
yeah.
didn't have to clear
No.
blue, but it rolled up.
Yep. So I think that was a bombard. Did we get the? Can we
Yeah.
get the replay there? Or was it too late?
We certainly hit both balls. I think that whether
Yeah, I think he
Yes,
wanted to
yes,
hit.
we can't do a slow mo, can we?
At least he got more of the yellow than
Yeah.
I think than the red,
Yeah.
which he didn't really want to do because the red's going to come back. Oh, not sure if he meant that or not.
I know.
Because I suppose if he'd gone out in front of the hoop, black's going to clear him, but now he can't. He's forcing black to think about where he wants to position this one.
Yeah, it would have been a simpler decision if he'd been right in
Yeah,
front.
well, he's just going to,
So why has he gone there, Ray?
because he can't afford to go out in front of the hoop.
Exactly.
So,
Yep. So he's taken a defensive position deliberately,
Yep.
which is not a hoop running position. Now I think that Darren was trying to promote.
Yeah,
the
he's,
red.
he's basically lurked. They both called both those balls lurking.
Yep.
Red's lurked there and black's decided to lurk as well.
And black is in a strong position because it's possible that red can't clear it. Because it
No,
won't
that's
have a
very
backswing.
true, yes. And if red goes out now, then I doubt if red could even get blue even. So, he might be able to.
I think
Yeah, you
blue's
can still
clear.
get blue.
Clear for
Yeah,
red,
yeah,
yeah.
clear blue. Yeah.
So red
Yeah.
can clear blue and hold position, but didn't do that.
No.
could have been a better hold.
Yes, he could have. Yeah, could have been. But once again, he was hindered, and when you tend to hinder, you don't try to play that stop. You tend to hit a bit more firmly.
Yes, I think
So
maybe the tension is building up.
Yeah,
in the-
Kevin's
in the
going to
players.
clear yellow, I imagine here.
Yeah.
Yep. No, he's not going to clear yellow. Oh, okay.
No, this is
Better-
definitely the pointy end.
Better
pointy
get
end
this
of the
right.
match.
She
And
has.
that's putting pressure on.
Yep.
I mean, it can be cleared, no doubt. But there's always a risk.
He could knock him through.
Exactly. You could do one of those Y clearances where he just knocks it gently past the hoop and then leaves his yellow in front.
No, actually, he had a shot at the hoop then.
He
I
did?
thought, yeah, it looked like he...
But it's ended up in a very, very strong position by the looks of things.
What's Kevin's... That's it.
I'm trying to encourage our international visitor to come and join the commentary team. Do you want to hear from Levi?
Youngest bloke around here, isn't he?
I'll ask you questions. I'll give you. So Jeremy's going to vacate his microphone.
We're offering Levi the opportunity to comment on the person who's going to be playing after this match.
And the
I'm
average
handing over to
average
Levi
age
now.
of the commentary team is just about to plummet.
We found a third pair. So
Well, Levi Franks,
earphones, so
welcome to the commentary team. We'll still comment on the game, but we'd like to hear about you. What's been your journey in the game?
I started playing when I was 14, about 8 years ago.
Yep.
And yeah, just been a uphill journey ever since.
And you come from Christchurch?
Yep, Cashmere Croquet Club.
Okay. And who have been your mentors in the game?
One person in particular, Gayleen Jones from our club. She was our sort of coach and mentor while we were improving as teenagers.
And you're on a world tour at the moment, is that right?
Yeah, something like that.
Tell us about it.
So started off with the Fletcher Sharp here at Cooks River.
Yep. And how did you go in the Fletcher Sharp?
I came second, lost to Ed Wilson in the final.
And were you playing well?
Yeah, pretty well.
Yeah, that's good. Ed's a very, very accomplished player too. Also very young.
Yeah.
By our standard. And where do you go after this?
Tomorrow I'm heading down to Melbourne. I'll be playing in the Australian Open.
Excellent. At Canley or Carnley, as they say.
Yep.
And so, would you like to make some comments on the game, or would you prefer to keep your powder dry at this stage? Given that you are a finalist.
I don't know what's going on in this game. 6-5.
How do you find the...
Okay, so Darren.
Darren got hoop 11, and Kevin then did a very good setup with blue.
Yep. So you will be playing one of these players shortly. So you're watching very carefully. I know, hawkishly, I would say.
Not really.
No?
I think
Yeah.
whoever I end up against, I still just play my own game. And
Yes.
How is the lawn behaving? Is it?
I quite like the lawns here. They're a good pace, like nice and quick, which I think benefits me because I like to think I'm decent at my positional play.
Yes.
There's some curves and hills and stuff that you sort of pick up on. I've been played here this week and last week for the Fletcher Sharp, so
Yes.
getting used to them by now.
It would appear that you are very used to them. I don't think you've lost a game in this tournament, have you?
Not yet, no.
Not yet. Of course, at this stage.
Yeah.
So we're just looking at the state of play here. Darren McLaughlin is in the stronger position, being 6-5 up.
He made a good clearance there, so it's a big pressure shot here for Kevin.
Yep. So Kevin really has to clear the red to stay in the match.
When it was raining earlier, did it slow the lawn up
Probably
significantly, or
a bit, yeah.
a bit?
Not significantly, but
Yeah.
And Kevin makes contact with the red, does a
good
good
shot.
clearance. That's a good shot. He lives to fight again.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a,
So red has to play back in.
but,
So Levi's still with us. We might ask you for some expert commentary on what you would do in certain circumstances. Are you happy to divulge that sort of intelligence at this point?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Given this may be the last hoop, and at most there's 2 hoops to go. So,
If you can get in the jaws here, it's very strong.
yes.
I think that's sitting just back from the hoop.
If it had been in the jaws,
But-
it would have been much stronger, obviously.
Yeah.
So what are Darren's options here? Given that he's 6-5 up, he can afford to lose hoop 12.
You
can't
can.
Yeah.
One thing you don't want to do is give Kevin a sort of flick off up to hoop 13.
No, that's right.
You also don't want to block your own shot at black. I think he might just be open on it with red.
Yep, I think he is open on it.
You also don't want to rush peel it. So
No, that's right.
take
Because
away your advantage.
yep, give your opponent the hoop and first ball to 13.
Yep.
So what would you be doing if you were Kevin here with the blue?
Probably what he's just done, putting a ball in. Red's got not an easy shot to remove black from right in front of the hoop. I'd say there's probably a high chance that it hits the hoop and bounces back.
Yep.
So
and then black will be able to clear yellow,
Yeah,
and blue
black.
will then have a clear run.
yeah,
And the worst outcome for Darren would be, as you said, a rush peel.
he's done quite well there.
He's done very well.
He caught the right side of it, so black didn't hit the hoop.
Yep.
That yellow is pretty angled. I'm thinking Kevin might just be able to put another ball in here.
And he's, very, very wisely gone and looked at yellow's shot before
Yeah.
he decides what to do with his own.
But if he thinks that yellow can run, you got to take a shot at it.
He has to, doesn't he? Yep.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just put it in jumping position.
Yeah.
So black.
Obviously doesn't think that yellow can run that.
I've seen Darren play a little bit today, and he's definitely one of the harder hitters here.
Yes, he is.
It's definitely... I thought maybe he could have a big thrash at that, try bully it through.
Yep. And explain what you mean by bullying it through.
Well, you just sort of hit it very hard, and as long as you miss the near wire and hit the far wire, if the hoops are sort of not as firm in the ground as they could be, there's a chance you just, the sheer force, forces your ball through the
It
hoop.
has to go through.
Has
Yeah.
to go through.
Yep.
Particularly if you can get the top spin
Yeah.
on it.
Yep. Kevin's going for it with the
And that's just settled nicely in the jaws.
Yep.
But red
Is that good? Is that good or bad for him, do you think?
I think that's good.
Yep.
Forces Darren to take a shot at something with red. If he misses, he'll be offside.
Yes.
Also, could allow Kevin to set up a sort of sneaky promotion or something
Yes, that's right.
later on.
Yep. Because what Kevin has to do, he has to win 12 and 13. The best
Yeah.
way to win 13 is to be the first ball
Yeah.
to 13.
So yeah, definitely some options here.
So if you were playing black, what would you do?
It depends on whether yellow can actually get blue out of the hoop.
Yes.
If it can, I think you just do this, make the clearance.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he's put it on the south boundary or very close to it
Yeah.
at an angle. So actually clearing blue is not an easy shot. At what point would you actually, if you were in Darren's position, concede hoop 12?
And not here. You have to take this shot on because red's still in decent position. That was close.
That was very
So you
close.
hit the leg.
I'm a big fan of not giving up hoops.
Okay.
If you can still, within reason.
I did see you concede one against Ted.
Yeah. Well, his ball was.
Yeah, no,
It was 1 millimetre, not through.
Yeah.
If I hit his ball that was in the jaws, I think I would have put him through.
I'm pulling a leg lever. it was a very sensible.
Kevin has just run
Kevin's just run.
hoop 12 and indicated to Darren that the yellow ball is to go to the west boundary.
Okay, so Darren is first ball to 13. And for those of you who've just arrived and think that we're in New Zealand, we actually do have a guest commentator with us.
Now it
Levi
looks
Franks.
like a good positional shot.
So it's a very good positional shot.
We have an international team here. We have an Australian, a Brit and a Kiwi.
So Levi, given that this will be the last hoop of this match, would you like to take over the commentary for the last hoop?
Yeah, sure.
Go for it.
Judging from that shot, I would assume that black was wired from red, because I would be taking 2 shots at that every time. But he's putting a good black ball. That could be dangerous.
Yep.
Kevin going up to check. So Darren is shaking his head, not happy with that.
Yep.
He sort of needs red to be open on black, otherwise he's a bit screwed there.
So Kevin's still a long way away with his blue, but Darren has given him a potential opportunity here.
Yeah.
The key thing is whether red can see black, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, Kevin just going for position with blue. They both seem to want to snuggle their own balls.
Have they got magnetic balls on this court?
Yeah.
What's happening here?
So that's made it so black has no backswing and won't be able to shoot for the hoop. So
Both facing potentially hampered shots, aren't they?
I can vouch from playing here that the balls here are deaf. That you say, don't go there. No. They just do what they want.
looking like he does have a shot to clear black here, which is also a good choice. Oh, double clearance.
Double clearance.
Nice shot.
That's well done. So yellow is angled, but definitely hoopable.
Yeah, it's black does have a clear shot on yellow.
What would you do, Levi?
Clear this.
Yep.
Preferably on the Kevin's left-hand side.
Just like
that.
Yep.
To give
Have you
Darren
thought of taking up coaching, Levi?
That gives Darren a pretty angled hoop 13 shot, so I think he might just want to put a ball in here. I would have liked that more across this way to potentially block black shot at the hoop.
Yes, yes.
Because red's not going to be moving black at all.
It's not an attractive target at all, is it? So Kevin brings his blue across.
It's just stopped a bit short there,
Short,
but he's
yep.
left himself open on the hoop of black. So
I think
Let's just-
this hoop is epitomising the waiting game rather than the
Well, there's a lot riding on it, isn't
going
there?
for the hoop, and that there's a lot of tactics going on
Yes.
here about I want to be in a position that I can then clear an opponent ball because they can't make the hoop yet, but they've got to go somewhere. So I want to be in a position where I can then dispose of them.
you want to be ideally running the hoop
Yep.
with your opponent not having a ball in front, so there's no pressure on it if you miss.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
right. Yep.
And that's why the last couple of shots, the balls have all been moving away from
Sprayed.
running positions to being, I want to be able to get rid of my opponent's balls.
Yep. Levi, would you have cleared the yellow with black if you'd been Kevin?
Yes, and I probably might have shot at that blue there with yellow. But this is a bit angled. Maybe 45
bully it.
degrees.
You could bully it.
Yes.
What would you do if you were blue?
I would run the hoop.
Yep.
Whatever pace I felt comfortable.
Yep.
With these ones, I find you can also hit it softer than usual and just sort of pick up some spin
Yep.
and roll it through.
Yep.
We've just had a message through. Looks like you've got a fan out there just saying good luck in the final, Levi. That's
Thanks, Addison.
Yeah, Addison. Oh,
See
know
you
it.
next week in Melbourne. So Kevin did what I thought would be good, and he had a sort of soft attempt at the hoop.
Yes.
It's
So he's kept his ball there.
yeah, but I think unfortunately he's just rolled up onto the left-hand wire, and I would say that blue is not runnable.
Yep.
So this will let Darren do whatever he wants. Really, could be a nice in-off.
It could. We'll certainly replace blue with red. We've had a message too from Richard Parks from Victoria. Go Darren.
I might have been tempted to just leave blue where it was there and set up in close jumping position.
Yep.
Because it would have been another rotation before blue could even put it into the jaws.
Yes. Yes.
So you would have had multiple attempts at the jump if you wanted.
just for balance, can we have a word of goodwill towards Kevin as well?
Absolutely.
We had one for Levi, one for Darren, and one for...
Online. Yep. I think he's running.
There we go.
That's it.
Well done, Darren.
Well done, Darren.
Darren is running.
Well done. So here's your opponent, Levi Franks. Thank you very much for coming in
Thank you,
and
Levi.
joining in the commentary team. We wish you good
No
luck.
worries.
Good luck in the final, and all the best for Melbourne.
Cool. Thank you.
So, thank you.
Yep.
So that's it from us for a little while at least. I'm not sure how long before the final will begin. But thank you very much for your interest, and we hope that you've enjoyed this commentary. We will back to live stream the final, which will be between Levi Franks and Darren McLaughlin shortly.
How long till the final comes on? Do I end this stream and start a new one, or
We're
do
just
I end this stream
getting
and
some
start a new one for
some
the
technical
final?
advice about what do we. Yep.
Yeah, it depends how long it is. I mean, if it's half hour or whatever, you
It'll be at least half
I'd
an hour.
end it and make a new stream
Yep.
for the final.
So I think we'll
Make a new
sign
one
off
for
at this point, and look forward to rejoining you probably a little bit before midday. Back,
in half hour.
say half an hour, half to 3/4 of an hour. Not sure exactly. It depends on the players. Thank you very much.
Well, go make some lunch and come back. We'll keep this link open, so this stream will stay live. I'll just play a little intro video, and we'll be back soon.
Okay, terrific. Thank you.
It's always exciting when a match goes to the 13th.
As I say, when you
Heavy machinery.
One stood up the back.
Swing it, eh?
I'll go at the back. There's enough room for the lead.
Oh, you've got a like a game. I could get it going.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to a very wet Tempe. You can see the rain pouring down quite heavily now, so both the players have donned their wet weather gear for this final of the New South Wales Open. So I'm Gareth Denyer, and with me in the commentary booth, Jackie,
Jackie Gaskell, hello.
and Malcolm Powers.
Welcome back, everyone. It's lovely to have the rain, particularly as we're undercover here.
Yeah.
And yes, it promises to be a very interesting final here.
Yeah, the great semi-final that Darren prevailed over Kevin McGlynn. Very exciting. Went to the final hoop of the third game in that best of three, and the that 13th hoop was very exciting too, with both players managing to pretty much stymie themselves on their approach shots. And it's led to this very intriguing matchup. Now, obviously, Levi is the hot favourite. His D grade is closer to 2,500 than it isn't, and Darren is just over 2,000. So there's about 500 D grade points between them. So on a purely statistical model, we would be imagining that Levi would be over 90% likely to win any particular encounter between the two, but it doesn't always go to form, does it, Malcolm?
I just love it when you talk statistics.
Well,
you could talk statistics all day.
well, I don't know about that.
That's good. No, it's good. And Jackie, tell us a little bit about you and your background in the game, so that the people who are live streaming can get a sense of who you are.
Oh, okay. I've been playing croquet for about 5 years now, mainly golf croquet, which this tournament's all about. And I've played here a couple of times. They're lovely lawns, really nice and fast ones. Oh, and the game's just begun.
And it's just begun.
So we're just thinking about what time we start here, because we were chatting earlier about the time limits on these games. Malcolm, you're the man with the times.
You love statistics. I
you love
just adore
times.
Conditions of play.
You like conditions of play. I'm looking at Malcolm's conditions of play sheet, and it's very well annotated.
Okay, so this will be a best of three final, not a best of five, best of three, with cumulative time limits of 75 minutes, 70 minutes, and 60 minutes. So, Boyd, we're going to try and have a clock on the screen, are we? Or here?
Yeah, we've got a count up there.
Count it.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. So the viewers can see what the state of play is. But these players do not play slowly, so it's unlikely that time will become an issue. So that's what we're doing. So we're at the first hoop. Levi is playing with the blue and the black. And
Jackie, have you seen these two players in action much before?
I haven't seen Levi. I do believe he's been doing very well in a lot of competitions of late. I actually came across Darren in his home club of Wagga Wagga at a club carnival many years ago.
Yep.
And I remember I was only just starting out, and I remember being very impressed by all these balls that were just being
flying
hit.
about.
Yes. He can be a hard hitter.
Yeah, and I think that's a really key thing about this particular matchup, that out of all the players here in this tournament, Darren is the one that can really turn up the volume on the shots, and that will present Levi with a different challenge to what he's had in most of his games so far, where people have been playing a bit more sedately than Darren likes to play.
it's a nice clearance by Darren.
It is, yep. No
Keeping
one
his
really.
yellow close to the hoop, and black disappears off the western boundary.
Yeah. Levi tickling that blue in, and it. Do you think that
just curved around at the end? I thought. Yep.
Do you think that's visible to red? Certainly, is Darren's shaping to clear that. Ooh, and he clatters into the hoop, and he turns around and looks at the sky, Jackie, how do you
Yes.
respond when you play a shot that doesn't quite come off? What do you blame? Do you look at the sky? Do you look at the mallet? Do you pick up the mallet and look at the end face and sort of go, oh, there must be something wrong with that? Or
I find the head of the mallet does press into the ground a couple of times. lightly. But
Meanwhile, Levi's played in nicely with his black, so he's got 2 balls in what appear to be reasonable hooping positions.
so perhaps yellow couldn't... Oh, no, yellow did see...
Yellow's shifted blue. Blue's in a strong position to clear yellow and hold position.
and that's what happens.
Oh, lovely stop
Beautiful
shot.
shot.
Beautiful shot.
Blue absolutely plumb in front. Obviously, red could clear it, but then that sort of just opens the door for the black ball, doesn't it? So instead,
That's where
he
we see
tickles in.
That dainty side of Darren's game.
Dainty Darren is.
So Levi's having a good look at this. It would appear that he's got a shot at
It does appear that he's got a shot, doesn't it? Yep. Yep. And straight through.
beautifully through.
And rolling up towards hoop 2. And we're all very envious of the ability to do that, aren't we? So
Especially to get the ball to that.
yeah, all the way up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Levi was actually commenting at the end of the other semi-final here, and he talked about bullying the hoops, which was an interesting way to think about it.
They tend to bully me. But Darren with a nice response with the yellow, because it's not. It can only be cleared to the boundary, and it's protecting the space in front of the hoop, so
Yes.
all fine. This is a very common situation where you have this sort of almost diamond Southern Cross type arrangement around the hoop.
Yes, that's right.
Where everybody's using the hoop to block their opposition balls from hiding. Well,
And there's a
that's it.
little bit of a hide there.
Yep.
Yes.
So it would appear that yellow cannot see black.
Okay. Interesting choice presented to blue here. What do you think of this, Jackie? The
I was just wondering if he was
choices
trying
for
to...
blue.
Oh,
So blue looks like they're going to shoot at the red.
Shaping up
does.
there.
Yeah, but shooting at the yellow would have been a possibility. That would of course open the door for the red on the hoop.
unless Levi's setting up black to be able to...
I know we should, as commentators, we shouldn't predict what's going to happen, but
Oh,
I'm going to
yes.
bet my house that Darren will thwack the red at the black here. I probably should have told my wife that before making that assertion about putting my house on the casino table, but I'm pretty sure that this is what Darren's going to do. Oh, and there we go. He does try. At least I didn't bet that he would succeed. It was enough to bet that he'd try it. Oh, that's the way to
lovely
do it,
knock.
isn't it?
Yes.
That's
So Levi goes to 2-0. We've had some commentary. Let's watch this replay first. Lovely,
that's
lovely
some
in-off.
snooker skills there, isn't it? Really,
Lovely
the
angle.
ability to come off the opponent and just tickle through like that. Brilliant.
Very nice. So we have some commentary on the chat line. Boss War Eagle.
from over in the States.
He's from over in the States watching. Well, welcome, Boss War Eagle. You've had a great day here. We'll say. And makes the comment, it's got to be a bit restricting playing in that gear. I think he's probably talking about Darren.
Yeah, so Darren is quite used to wearing that gear because he actually works on traffic control, and so he's out in all weather in gear like that a very, very large portion of the time. So
But not swinging a mallet.
Not swinging a mallet, but yeah.
So he's Darren's taking off his gear now because it perhaps was a bit restricting.
Yes, he's probably thinking I might as well just get wet.
Yep.
And he prods the red up from 28 yards away.
And that's
And
great camera work, Board. Thank you
Very
very much.
nice camera work,
Yeah.
and
Nailed it.
that's a
stunning-
nice position
It's
for
a
the
stunning-
red, isn't
stunning
it?
shot, yeah.
Nice position, and the yellow's got a clearance on the blue if it wants it. So a couple of things for Levi to think about here.
Yep.
Oh,
double.
we've seen him do that a few times,
does,
haven't we?
he has,
These
yeah.
double little clearances.
Technically a bombard, I think, that one.
Bombard.
Although the yellow is in a good position.
It is.
Landed in a
It's close
good
to the
hoop running
yeah.
position.
Yeah, and Darren has to take these opportunities when they present. If you're playing somebody who's 500 grade points better than you, you have to
Take your opportunity.
take the
You
opportunities.
can. Does that amount to C hoop, run hoop?
Well,
Not quite.
see makeable hoop.
Yep.
Yeah, the jaws may not be safe enough. It's interesting that Darren only hit that quite softly, because
Do you
Darren is normally renowned for smacking the ball, so
Even through hoops.
even through
Yep.
hoops, yeah.
So maybe he was trying to jaw with that shot.
Yeah. Okay. Now, Levi went and had a look at the yellow, and the fact that he's just sort of laid up like that would imply that he believes the yellow can't make the hoop legally.
In one more shot, it'll take 2 shots. Okay.
Good tip there for all watching players. Always go and have a look when your opponent is in the jaws. You would make a habit of that, Malcolm?
Oh, it's absolutely critical because then you can really decide if it can run or not is a very important bit of information before you decide what you're going to do. Black touch yellow then? I'm sorry, I was distracted.
No, black's just lined up beside the hoop.
So yellow is in the same position it was when Levi looked at it. And our intrepid referee, Roberta Flint, is marking it very carefully.
Have you already mentioned, Malcolm, that Roberta has just presided over the 100 centenary celebrations of Marrickville Croquet Club?
I have not happened to mention that, but would you like to, Gareth?
Well, I think I just have, yeah. So, anyway, we'll watch Darren taking this shot. And he prods it. Roberta is happy that it was a legal shot.
Yep.
And it's obviously put it slightly deeper into the jaws. And Levi electing to get rid of the red.
He
so
wants to
that-
get rid of it to a certain area because otherwise it can just peel.
Yeah.
And that's what he's done. He's put it
And that,
on the eastern boundary.
yeah, and you'd fancy here that Darren has to take his chance of putting the yellow through. Although I suppose taking the black and knocking the black a very long way away would be
a good option
also
too.
good. Oh, now this surprises me greatly.
This is not the Darren that I've
I was going to say, what have we done with Darren? Because that's not a shot that I would have thought he'd have played there.
Most unusual.
That looks like a tricky angle to get the yellow out with the black. But
He'll hit it very hard and
Oh,
it'll pop out
well done.
and off it goes.
And
Well, very surprising.
did he? So he hit the ball directly rather than the hoop. Do you think? Yep.
there must have been enough of the ball through the hoop.
But if I could go back to the shot that Darren played with the red, what do you think he was trying to accomplish? Do you think he was trying to block the black on the
I think
the
that
clearance?
that could have been the
Yeah.
case.
That could have been it. That
Yeah.
would have been a very, very.
Very difficult to actually get that judgment precise from. Oh, he didn't put that through, did he?
That
The
almost
yellow-
looked like it.
It went towards the hoop. I think it might
Yeah.
have
Must have
banged
hit
off the hoop.
the leg.
Let's have a look.
The replay here
Thank you, boy.
hits the blue. Oh gosh, you could convince me. I tell you what. But anyway,
I think-
they're
I
not
think-
putting any clips on,
I
so
think it came off the outside.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it did hit the hoop.
yeah,
Mm.
That was close.
yeah.
Mm.
So the risk here for Darren is if he just sets up in front of the hoop, he's a target for blue.
Mm.
So he elects to clear
Yeah,
blue.
but now blue
and
can
hold
just
position.
clear that red a very long way and perhaps
Absolutely,
hold
yeah.
position. So
Yep.
suddenly Levi's in controlling the area in front of the hoop. Yeah, just very. I'm sorry to keep harping on about it, but Darren is just so powerful with his 7-yard clearances. It just seems strange that he would have done that before.
I'm puzzled. I apart from Jackie's suggestion of blocking his opponent, I don't know why he would have done that.
Well, the hoop's still alive.
Oh, lovely placement of yellow. Although, is it blocking blue?
Well, I think blue is probably going to clear the red, but we shall see.
The rain continues to come down. We need it in Sydney. We haven't had any rain for quite some time.
It was a very dry April.
Yeah. And Levi won't be massively happy with that. He's somewhat lost his blue ball. It does give Darren an opportunity to bring his red back into a nice position. Quite deep,
And wide.
quite wide.
So it's a good defensive position.
Yeah.
It might
Will
be-
we see another one of these amazing in-offs? We know that Levi can get the angles.
Yep.
And it just bobbles up.
Certainly cleared
And
it.
yeah, and I think you're right about the red. It's in a very nice controlling position. It's dominating that space on the short side, facing out towards the big side. And Darren does have the advantage here. The red is definitely the guardian, and that's a tasty shot too. There's even a possible promotion opportunity there
Yes.
when red plays.
Yeah, the promotion, if you can go from having no balls in front in a hooping position to 2 balls in a hooping position, that can be very powerful. Levi plays across with his blue into a hooping position.
Yeah. I suspect Darren might try and clear that blue centre ball, because that would be very compelling.
It's the
Yeah,
most
he
threatening.
does. He doesn't get the centre ball, but you can imagine that if the blue had been dispatched and the red had stayed around, then suddenly Darren is dominating that hoop area 2v1. So a very intriguing set of rotations here, and a very careful shot by Levi,
Yes.
putting his black ball on the eastern boundary and basically inviting Darren to play the shot that he's played,
Yep.
which is to put his ball in front, but of course by doing so he's now an easy 7-yard target for Levi into the long portion of the lawn.
Yep. And that's what you were talking about with the short side before, being on the where the boundary is closer to the hoop is the short side, and they're in a good position there to clear.
Oh, nice shot, Darren.
Yep.
In front of the hoop. So a lot's going to depend on how far this yellow gets cleared.
Levi's asking for a little bit of relief from the shrubbery.
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, unfortunately for Darren, the red appears to be against the leg of the hoop.
Yep.
But yeah, there was a lot of collisions there.
Does that look like a block for... Oh,
I think it,
You're right, Jackie.
He's
He's
trying to
certainly
block.
coming in to do that. And
because does it look like blue could have had a clear opportunity to move red a safe distance away from the hoop?
and also maybe even go in off. I mean, we're not. There is a spot there on the if you hit the right hand leg, and it comes back off that leg and hits the red, it can pop through.
Yep. Zigzagging off.
Zigzagging off, is that what they call
That's
it?
what I call it. I don't know
A
what it-
zigzagging off. Wow.
But the tricky thing here is the blue clear of the yellow?
Yeah, so Roberta marking the balls, because I think Levi has sort of alerted her to the fact that he could mistakenly. Well, he's playing the blue, isn't he? So he
Playing the
shouldn't
blue,
hit. He
yep.
shouldn't hit. He shouldn't hit the yellow.
If
but
they're
anyway.
if they're touching, the yellow will move anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness
What an
me!
extraordinary
You
shot.
are
Replay,
kidding
please.
me. This is insane. Look at this. You can hang this one in the Louvre. Look
Beautiful
at that.
jump
Beautiful
shot.
jump shot.
My goodness me! I wouldn't. I didn't even think that was. Well, it's well.
And so what he's done
Didn't
is
even see that.
effectively taken red shot away.
Yeah.
So Darren's now set up
Yeah,
for promotion.
and he's gonna be. Oh,
That was the best option that he had because he had no shot
Yeah.
anywhere else.
yeah. It's good thinking by
It's
Darren.
a good response.
Very good response. But gee whiz, he's 3-0 down, and black and blue are the first balls down to hoop 4, and that's a tasty looking first placement.
See how he goes with his promotion. Assuming that's what he was setting up.
Yeah. Oh, good
Oh,
shot.
that's a lovely
That was a
shot.
very nice straight
Oh.
shot.
So Gareth, explain to us the benefit of that promotion.
Wow. Well, of course, red is going to play before black, so the most obvious thing is that red will potentially have a shot at the hoop if blue fails to clear it. But in general, when we do that, we're doing it in response to the fact that the opponent has put their first ball down into a very, very strong position, and our clear, what would normally be our clearing ball, is 21 yards away.
Yep.
But oh gosh, it's
So he made good contact with the red, but unfortunately for Levi, it crashed into the hoop,
yeah.
which stopped it going to the south boundary. The question is whether it's still in a hoop running position.
Yeah, that's
Maybe jaws the ball.
that's no less than Darren deserves. If he's just put it into the jaws, that is going to be vulnerable for clearance from the back. So we'll probably see Levi just. Oh no! Is this one of his jumping ones now? He can't really discount a jump from anywhere, really, can we, for him? No, so he just sets up. So he's pretty confident that he's going to be able to smack that red out of the jaws with the blue.
So an option for Darren is to actually peel it with the yellow.
Well, I think it is the option, isn't it?
Yep.
It's because he can't do anything about the blue, the threat of the blue, so he might as well just go for broke. Yeah, good call, Malcolm. There it goes. Yeah. Oh, bad luck.
I think it hit the hoop,
Yeah.
I think it came to the right side of the hoop,
Yeah.
potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but I'm amazed that it didn't shift the red if it hit the hoop.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Let's have a look at the replay. And it comes in. Ooh, who knows where that could have gone.
Yep.
But great effort. Great choice. So, will we see the red come up to the northern boundary, or will we see it stay where it is?
not if Darren's standing there.
No, he
Well,
cheated.
we see it
He
popping out
cleared
4
it.
yards. Enough to give Darren a choice. Hoop or black?
Yep.
Rain really coming down now. Absolutely drenching rain.
As predicted, I think they said it was going to
Yeah.
be wet today.
Yeah.
Because we've had a couple of nice days play for the start of the tournament.
Yes, very
And,
nice. Very nice.
Got some much needed rain, but would have been ideal if it was after the final.
And Darren,
No.
Darren is basically, there's no going back from taking your jacket off, is there? I mean, once you've taken that off and your normal top is wet, that's it.
He's come in to just block black by the looks of things.
And that's a lovely weighted ball, isn't it?
Isn't it just? Oh, again, Darren surprises with a smooth shot.
It's clumped
Well,
together, right?
based on what we've seen so far, you'd think it's likely that we might see some balls scattering here,
Or a jump.
or a jump. We're either going to see balls flying all over the place, or we're going to see balls jumping through hoops. We're going to see one ball flying.
Yep.
Very nice.
Skill there in picking out one target ball
Oh.
amongst the
Amongst that cluster.
yeah,
without,
Yes.
without
Yeah.
disturbing the others.
It's great
It's amazing.
stuff. It's great stuff.
I'm going to get rid of my coat. I'll be back. Leave it on that view, okay?
Okay. So we're sort of hoping that this hoop doesn't get resolved in the next
Now that could be
2
very
minutes
powerful.
because our camera controller is gone, and I don't know whether I can be trusted to wield the joystick. Malcolm's taking it into his own hands. we might get a view of the Southern Cross at some stage. Yeah. Oh, Ray thinks he can do it. Ray's settling down into the production seat. And
Oh,
now
that's an
we
amazing
get the
shot.
scattering
Yes.
Yep. But
and the blue.
keeping his own
Yeah,
ball
yeah,
in prime
it's very good.
prime position.
So a question on the chat for Jackie and Malcolm is, how does the rain affect the way the hoop plays? Does it make it easier to make a hoop? Does it change the way that the hoop plays in accepting or rejecting a ball? What's your thoughts?
Well, I would have to say I actually haven't played a lot in the rain. Not because I'm a fair weather croquet player.
You're one of those players that sort of says, "Oh, when the rain comes down, oh, shall we have a cup of tea?"
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
So I'm not really au fait with how that might. My assumption would be that it might make it a little bit easier, perhaps.
Does it?
But
Does it?
I'll ask.
Does it grease the joint, so
Yeah.
to speak? Or
Malcolm might have a better.
Oh, but that was all. I would have said the same thing. If anything, it would make it slightly easier.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well,
I think hitting the ball accurately is probably the key thing, rather than whether it's raining or not.
and that looks like
That looks-
4-0.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think
So-
Darren may have another promotion available here, or would it be safer to just hit up?
That's a very good observation,
Really good.
and I think that the general school of thought is that you don't promote when you've got you're first in and you've got a decent.
Right.
Unless you don't have an option.
yeah.
You know, if you're blocked by your partner ball and that's the best option, then you choose it.
Mm-hmm.
But the promotion that we saw Darren do on the last hoop
Was very effective.
Was very effective because
Yeah.
it mitigated the fact that Levi had already put down a really, really strong first shot. Okay, still good options here for Darren. He can still put a good yellow in, and the
Indeed.
red is in a clearing position on the black. So yeah, we already dealt with the that one.
So, just a story. So, Boss War Eagle started playing in America, and he went there and said, "I started watching YTLS in Australia. That's how he got to know the game."
Ah,
Is that right? So if you're Darren, Jackie, 4-0 down, what are you thinking? First game, best of three. Do you just sort of let it go and focus on game two, or do you fight hard to come back?
Look, I would keep playing the game, and especially at this point, because you still have opportunity. It's still at a point where you could potentially work your way to the next few hoops, but it does depend on how the opposition is playing as well. But I think there's still opportunity, and would still play the game to your best ability, because things happen throughout the game.
They do.
what is the largest deficit that you've had to make up? Have you been like 5-0 down?
Probably a difference of about 3 or 4 hoops, yeah, on occasion. And it's been very satisfying when you are able to achieve that. But it does depend on a lot of factors as to how many games you've played in a day, what your opposition is like, how they're playing as well, how confident you're sort of feeling, which is
Oh, good shot, Darren.
it's a lovely okay.
Yeah,
Great shot.
great clearance. And
Great shot.
I mean, this hoop now becomes critical, because if Darren loses it, it's 5-0.
Yeah.
Which
And the manner of losing it is very important
Yes.
too, or
Yes.
winning it, because if Darren is able to win this hoop and be first up to hoop 6, then things are not too bad, because going from 6 to 7, it's a shorter, it's a special
right.
it's a special manoeuvre.
Yep.
Yeah. So
And I have heard commentary through other games where hoop 5 and 6 are important ones to achieve in a row if the opportunity's there.
Yep. So,
yeah, 4-0 is not panic stations.
it's retrievable.
Because it can very easily turn into 2-4, going, admittedly going second to hoop 7, but hoop 7 is a bit special in its structure. So, but yeah, as Malcolm said, 5-0. Ooh, we're in a whole world of pain.
So this is quite a critical hoop in the game.
Yeah. Potential double clearance again. No,
Yeah.
just
Wasn't far off it.
no, but
So going back to the question that you asked about, in this scenario, how would you approach the rest of the game in the first game of a set? As more seasoned players, what would your approach be? Any different?
I think one thing that's important is not to give up on the game and think, I've lost this one already, let's just get on with the next game.
Mm.
Yep.
I think that's a mindset which is very tempting. It's sort of, you realise it's maybe a bit of a lost cause, but it is also a good opportunity to try and get some cadence, try and get some rhythm, try and find out something about your opposition that might be to your advantage later on. You're looking for small things.
Yep.
Ah, and Levi went for hoop there.
You did.
Yep. And we'll just see, this was his attempt to bully the hoop in his terminology.
And it skimmed across the front.
Just clipped that
Yeah.
near upright, didn't it? I think I would be of the same view as you, Gareth, that in this situation I'd be still wanting to fight.
Oh yes, of course.
Fight
Yeah.
each hoop.
I-
And you never know when even.
In a sense, though, it's not so much this one. I mean, like if he was to go down 5-0, I think that's more what Jackie was sort of after, is when you know that it's look, 5-0. You know you're going to this is going to be very unusual.
Yep.
To be able to bring this one back. How do you approach things then?
Well, I think you realise that you've got to do more than just trade hoops.
Yeah.
So
You've got to come up
you've got to come up with strategies, and I
Yeah.
think to take your time, not to rush things, and to wait for your opportunities, and make the most of your opportunities when you have them. More easily said than done. Now that's a nice little promotion from Darren there.
So where is the blue ball?
Blue is close to the western boundary, so it's essentially a 14-yard clearance, which is certainly within Levi's ability.
I suspect that Levi's critical distance is round about 18 yards or so from what I've seen.
It's a great shot, thanks Boyd. You can see the whole thing.
And he
Not that time.
doesn't get that one. So chance
now
for Darren to get some
Momentum
some
here
runs on
because
the
he
board.
looks like Red's in a good hoop running position and also a good position to go through.
Yeah, very important to get it up to the next hoop. Go, go, go. Nice shot, Darren. That's good. Yep.
Oh, and that's landed
strong.
in a good...
It's strong.
Very strong.
Okay. First hoop for Darren. And
Will Levi try and clear the red, or is he he's just playing in? Again, given his excellent clearing ability, even though his blue is on the eastern boundary, with a good probably nearly 20 yard clearance, he'll take that on.
yeah, I mean, he knows that he's 50% likely to hit the red from there. Should he decide to do that.
So Darren's response here is pretty important. Assuming that yellow has a clear shot at hoop 6.
I rather like the idea here of just putting the yellow in front of the hoop and then looking to clear with the red.
And he's done it beautifully.
That's not. How far away from the hoop is that?
Oh yeah.
Is it? And is it? So is it? It's makeable, is it?
I think so. Looks like it.
All right.
So it's putting a bit of pressure on Levi.
Yeah, and looks like he's shooting at the red. I'm saying this is 50-50. So that's no prediction at all, really, is it? That's a zero prediction. There we go.
Slightly to the left, but it was pretty close.
Now, clearly, Darren is going to have to dispatch the black, and of course, the big problem for Darren is where do you put the black? Where? Because if he just pops it onto the boundary, it's only 14 yards away.
Yep.
So he has to think a little bit more about where this black goes. Maybe there's a hiding spot.
He's put in the northwest corner.
Yep.
Which is maximising the distance.
And probably maximising the amount that the hoop can shield it too. So that I think that Malcolm's just getting up to have an eyeball, but I think
he hasn't got a full sight of yellow. So it's partially.
It's a partial eclipse.
You come up with all sorts of good terms, don't you?
So big shot.
Yep.
Ooh,
that was very close.
Just skims past. Now, here's an interesting idea. How about jawsing and promoting through with red, going to the next two. So he's jawsed, right? So on this next shot, assuming Levi doesn't extract it, you could try for the shot where, so Levi's giving it up. Do you think there's merit here, guys, in Darren knocking the yellow through and trying to get the red up to?
I think it's a worthwhile plan.
Let's see. Now he puts it through. He doesn't quite get the right angle, does he?
And it was difficult.
It was on the wrong side.
On the wrong side, coming from that side. And look, at this stage, you're not going to give Levi the shot at that. I mean, his other option would have been to leave the yellow in the hoop and actually deflect off the blue.
What about though putting the red on the eastern side so that you can do that?
But then you're going to give blue a shot.
You're going to give blue a shot. Yeah, true.
And I guess that's the risk you've got to weigh up.
Very good point. And that's position X for hoop 7, isn't it? That's where everyone loves to put a ball at hoop 7.
Just explain why it's better to be slightly long on an odd numbered hoop.
Well, the main reason there is that you are controlling the space, and anything that comes into that space can be hit into the very, very big, deep portion of the court, some 28 or more yards away.
And the other thing is that if someone tries to clear you and you're over that centre line, it's much harder for them to clear and hold position.
And thirdly, where can they clear you to?
Yep.
They can only clear you to the northwest corner, which still means that you're controlling the space.
Yes.
So the rain is so strong now that there is every possibility that we might get some puddles forming.
Yes.
And croquet players are very hardy beasts. They're, as you can see with Darren, they're completely soaked to the skin. But the one thing that does get them off the lawn is when the balls start to puddle or they start to get held up by puddling on the lawn surface.
And the reason for that is that the balls, we talked about the water affecting the balls going through the hoops, but puddles do slow the ball down.
Puddles definitely do slow them down. Very difficult to hit a ball through a puddle.
Accurately.
You can see the YouTube Live Sports van behind us, looking resplendent in its livery.
Resplendent, yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
So in general, within these lawns, with this amount of rain that's come down at the moment, are the balls running a little bit slower?
Yes.
With the amount of rain?
Yep. So the wetter the lawn, the slower the lawn, basically.
Yeah.
So the lawns have got a fantastic drainage system. They really are amazing in their capacity to absorb water. But of course it all depends on the rate at which it's coming down.
Yep.
And it really is bucketing now.
So Levi's shaping for a clearance.
Oh,
Went
and another
between
one
the two.
squirms through the gap. Now, red doesn't have a shot on yellow, but you know what would be lovely here? A bit of a stymie, don't you think?
A bit of a stymie, yes,
A
I think.
stymie, because you can't stop Levi jumping, you can't stop Levi clearing, but you can stop him from doing a lot if you put your ball 2 millimetres away. No, I fear that is a bit of a mistake, because it offers Levi a clearing shot with the black.
Yeah, and it's only 7 yards.
And whereas a stymie would have, I mean, you can end up looking like a goose when you do a stymie, can't you? If you get a stymie wrong, then it makes
Or a gander.
it makes it, but yeah. And there's that clearance. Yeah. So that is the result of.
We're not usually in the habit of giving advice to the players.
Well, the fact that we're sitting in the commentary booth and they're actually in the final it demonstrates the futility of us giving advice. But Candy has just arrived with tea. Thank you very much, Candy.
Thank you. And I don't know that how you've gone from the sidelines, but I've actually never lost a game from the sidelines.
I tell you what, I'm an absolute expert when it comes to being in the peanut gallery. I can throw peanuts at the
and Levi went for
at the actors all day long.
This is a very interesting scenario now.
It is. I like the way Darren's really.
He's persevered.
He has.
And
he's going for the block.
It will be double load.
Because blue's quite a distance. Oh no,
So,
sorry, it's only on the sideline.
now he's doing the stymie. I tell you what, it's a good effort.
Yep.
It's not enough, but it was a good effort.
But before he was much closer.
He was. He had a
it was
really good opportunity before.
It was an easier shot.
Really good opportunity before.
But that's the last criticism. No, it wasn't a criticism.
It's not a criticism. It's a discussion. They're providing stimulus material for us to think about options. Oh, Levi, that's a disastrous shot. Absolutely disastrous. Let's put Darren absolutely in front of the hoop. Could tickle this down all the way to 8.
could.
Oh, he does. He does. Off it goes. Goes a little bit deep
hard.
though. Little bit deep.
A deep tickle.
A deep, yes. Oh dear. Well,
So the score now is
3-4.
3-4.
And blue trying to get into a wide position from yellow, not successfully. Yellow can see all of blue. And I really do feel for the players out there now. They are getting absolutely drenched. Whereas we're in the dry with cups of tea.
Life is good.
Now, a lot's going to depend on what Darren can do shooting yellow at the blue. He loves this sort of shot. This is absolute Darren bread and butter. This is... He doesn't look like he's going to play it hard, though. No, he tickles it again. What's he doing?
Well, he's not doing what we're predicting.
No.
And that perhaps is very effective. Because
Absolutely. No, he's the man in charge of the mallet at the moment. But
the key thing is perhaps Levi's not expecting it either.
And all too easy. Lovely centre ball clearance. Very, very effective.
And it can be demoralising when your opponent is putting you on the other side of the lawn.
Yeah. So you're always looking into the distance when you're playing your shots.
Yep. And even if you can manage the clearance from distance, to actually hold position is something else completely different. And, but look at that. It's come back beautifully.
Do you think...
Enough to make... sorry, Jackie.
Oh, no, I was going to ask, do you think black is blocked from the hoop by red? It's a bit hard to tell from this angle.
I suspect he's going to
But
the hoop.
because two of his opposition balls are in front as well.
Well, you had a go at it.
Yep.
It looks like yellow's a bit obscured from the hoop.
Darren does have a very nice jump shot, so that would be an option for him.
I love this little twirl he does of the mallet every time he puts it down. It's very much his signature.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, hello.
Looks like yellow got into the jaws, potentially.
Certainly in the looping position. Darren clearing the red.
Yeah, we
tried it.
We don't know about that yellow, do we? We don't know whether that's on the leg or...
I think it's vulnerable to black clearing it
Yeah,
somewhat, so
yeah.
I suspect what Levi is doing is giving the red a longer clearance on the black to protect the yellow, or he could potentially...
See, but Darren would normally love this. A 7-yard clonk at that black. He'd normally be lapping this up. He's instead... He hits the black
He hits
nicely.
the black.
Okay, but why put it...
Black may have gone a little bit far because it can see yellow, more of yellow at this angle.
It's a lovely clearance.
It's very good. Yeah.
So given where blue and black are, yellow will be vulnerable if it just sets up in front of the hoop. But he's gone close to the hoop, so
Close to the hoop, but the perspective is of course difficult to judge.
Yep. Oh, that's a great shot.
Oh,
So
managed to get
he's
that into
done
the
a
jaws.
soft clearance of the yellow and left his blue in the jaws, but vulnerable to red. If red can clear it and come through, that would be very powerful.
Yeah.
But it appears that red has cleared it, but not come through, so red's not in a position to run
Yeah.
it.
This is always very difficult, though, isn't it, to try and get a ball through a hoop when there's a ball just the other side.
Should jump it.
Yeah. I believe he can jump.
If you can.
I've seen him jump a couple of times. Ooh, hello. Against the left leg. And squirming out and leaving
And the
some
conditions are
space.
not making it easy for the players. They're very, very difficult.
How do you deal with that red, though? If you're Darren, how do you get that red back into play in a expedient manner?
Does it look like it can come through, do you think?
I don't think so. But let's
We
see.
shall see.
We shall see.
shall
We
see.
shall see what the.
No, you're quite correct. He's hitting it away.
Maybe just trying to protect his yellow
his
from
yellow.
from that nasty black. Yep, looks as if he's managed to get the block. Where'd that?
Black would be about 10 to 12 yards, wouldn't it?
That limits Levi's options a bit. Interesting. Well. Imagine if this goes to 4-all with
That would be-
55 minutes on the clock. Chips the red,
Chips
but
the red.
but
Red did its job. That
absolutely,
was intending the block.
absolutely.
So with
Yeah, we'll be very excited about this. Needs to get it through. That blue's a bit menacing otherwise. Yes,
Oh,
it goes
So
through.
we're now 4 each.
Four
confident
each.
hoop.
4 hoops on the trot. There you
It was
go.
a different story back on hoop 5. And
That's a very strong response from Darren, isn't it?
That's brilliant.
And it's what we saw him do against Kevin in his semi-final. You know, after I think he went down 7-1 in the first game, and then came back and won the next two. So it was.
so Blue's in a lovely position
Actually,
there.
Darren's path to the finals has been a bit checkered, hasn't it? Because he didn't shine in the group stage.
No,
Let me just refresh my memory of
I think
what
he was
happened
either third
there?
or fourth in.
well,
fourth
I
in his
think
block.
he only just scraped through the block.
That's right. He was in the playoff, wasn't
He
he?
was yeah.
It just goes to show coming top of your block means nothing.
No, it's like coming top of the Champions League qualifying stage. It doesn't mean anything. So yes, oh no, he came 5th in the block, but Karen Bisley didn't continue.
Yes.
So he actually came 5th in the yellow block, the block that Malcolm was in, and shouldn't have qualified, but one of the people that came in the top 4 didn't continue with the tournament. So
Which Karen had advised previously.
Yeah.
She had another commitment.
yeah,
So
And I
this is a
think,
good opportunity
Levi-
for
and
Levi
Levi's
to
reasserting himself here
Look at that.
quite quickly, with nearly an hour gone.
So we've got a comment on the group chat. So is Darren using a breakdown mallet? Now, what is a breakdown
I
mallet?
presume they mean a split shaft one
Ah.
for travel.
For travel.
Yeah.
I don't know the answer to that
Don't
question.
know. We'd have to go and inspect it, but I would imagine he does because he probably flies. And
We'll take the question on notice.
yeah,
That's what they do in Parliament, isn't it?
they do. They do.
They do lots of other things too.
Okay, come on, come on, come on. Ooh,
Now, if he's hidden from blue, that's
yeah. Now I
Which
can
he
pop it
is.
up to see whether he's hidden, and he is.
well, at least partially.
Yeah, but
Do you think
yeah,
No,
blue.
blue's not. Blue's not interested in yellow. I should have
No,
realised that.
because
yes.
black would fancy making that hoop, wouldn't it?
Yep.
And also a really amazing shot would actually put blue near hoop 11 too. So
Levi's not happy with that shot.
no. Oh, come on, red. Oh.
So close to being perfect.
So
do you think this is another
I
opportunity
think
for
this
Levi
is,
to
I think he
go for hoop?
he goes for the hoop here. Although you can imagine the double clearance on the
The in off.
in off, double clearance with an in off, with side spin taking it to the next hoop too. How about that? No, let's just go
Straight
through
through the
the
hoop.
Let's keep it vanilla.
Keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. Someone's. So that takes us to 6-4.
6-4. So yeah,
Okay.
so that brief after dipping his toes briefly into the waters of possibility, Darren is looking at the
Oh, no, that was interesting.
stormy
Darren,
waters of.
it looked like
6-4
Darren
down.
roquette blue there.
Don't think he meant to. It would be
Although-
it would be unusual to.
Is that because his red's in a hampered position as well?
Let's have a look.
Potentially.
Let's have a look at what we've got. Yeah.
You got
No,
that last one.
Levi,
Levi
6-4.
6-4. So what you were saying, Jackie, is you feel
think-
he
Yes,
was
Red
worried
was-
that.
Red had a hampered shot
Okay.
to hoop 11
Yeah.
because it was on the other side of the hoop. So he's just come back a bit.
We have a comment here from Daniel Scoop. What does the mallet have to assist spin and placement? This is in response to your comment on the last hoop, I think, Gareth. So I'll hand to you.
Oh well, okay. Well, I was jesting about the spin really because unlike snooker or pool where you can actually put different types of spin on the ball, really the predominant one that a croquet ball experiences is top spin, and that's purely not because of what the mallet has done, but because of the way that the ball rolls. So as soon as a ball starts rolling, it by definition acquires sort of angular momentum that causes it to actually have top spin. But it's there's not really any way of reliably putting other types of spin on the ball.
So it looks like black is hidden from red by yellow. Oh,
Now we
So
might
he
just
just-
ask our roving reporter, Ray Chapman. Can't hear me. Is there any evidence of puddling starting to develop on the court? Any evidence of puddling on the court yet? Water.
Because on the video feed, it does look like there's some puddling. Yeah.
So we're reliably informed there's no puddling yet on the court in spite of the heavy and consistent rain that we have because
Ooh.
looks like Darren went for hoop.
Because that does make placement much more challenging.
So
So Levi's marking a position on the lawn where he wants his blue to go.
Have you ever been tempted to put a little marker down where you want to go? Jackie?
No. But being able to identify the blade of grass if you move your head.
Exactly.
Leaves are very useful. I think if you see your opponent judging a shot by a leaf, you should take the leaf away. I don't know whether Malcolm might be able to tell us whether that's in the spirit of the game. I don't know.
So black's played in, and yellow is in a difficult position.
Very difficult. Look at how beautifully placed the blue is, and we're not going to be able to extract that. So this is.
I think he was actually deliberately trying to bombard his own ball
into the
blue because
they're looking for very, very fine shots there. So I think we'll be seeing 7-4. And there it is. So game 1, but great effort from Darren, and lasted an hour and 4 minutes, which is a sterling performance.
Best of 3.
So Malcolm is going off for a little pitch inspection. He did ask earlier about the puddling or potential puddling, but
if the rain keeps up, once you get water on the lawn, it's going to be difficult.
we didn't see any before, but it is really, really teeming down at the moment. So I would expect these lawns won't be able to hold that much more water before they become sodden.
Yeah, I'm back to the 21st of June. If I can tell.
Sunday.
Ask questions, so you put yourself in a position as a viewer. And you say to Malcolm, oh, you know, I've done that, or exactly. So you're there for. I think
this is quite this is all coming off here.
The rest of the tournament manager makes a decision on the order.
I think
whether we stop.
If you keep doing it, it starts to get a bit tiresome. But you know, occasionally it's just part of what we would all do. We would all be sitting around saying, "Oh, I think they're going to clear, or they should do this." I think that's all.
Yeah, it looks like a wet duck.
I was just saying to Jackie that a really great niche. Turn them down.
I'll actually make a comment after the pitch inspection. So we've just gone out and had a wander around the court, and it looks pretty solid at the moment. There are sections where water is draining off the near the shed here where it is puddling, but there's no puddling that I could see on that court. I know from past experience, if there's puddling going to develop on this court, it will be near corner 3 that it will first develop.
Right.
So, and there's no evidence of that at this stage. But Ray Chapman has just made the point that if it does become a problem, then it's the tournament manager's decision as to whether to keep playing or not, or give the players the option to come off. And I remember in a tournament here some years ago, the players, where there was significant puddling, the players were given the option to come off, just postpone play to see if the rain would settle, and they opted not to do that. So they were actually playing shots through
through puddles.
Through puddles.
Yeah, okay.
It was Pete Landry versus Alison Sharp. So it took an extraordinary level of skill to place their balls accurately.
Do we have an idea on the weather app how the clouds are moving across this area?
Let's have a look at the weather. Let's have a squiz at what's going on. Map. Oh, it's ugly. Although no, actually no, it's clearing. No, it's going to clear. Look in the next. So it's at right now.
That's what we've just
it's
gone
coming.
through.
No, it's
good.
okay. All right.
Good.
No, it's going to clear. It's clearing. So it is going to get much better. You can see it's getting finer anyway, can't you? It sort of hasn't got quite such the turbidity as of the.
I'm looking over at Levi in the shelter on the next court.
Yeah.
Who's actually taken his shirt off.
Oh, he's stripped off.
Wringing it out.
Oh, look at him. Yeah, look at him.
Maybe he didn't bring a spare.
Right.
He's drying off as best he can. But he's doing very well. He's still undefeated. Throughout
the tournament?
Through the tournament. He's not lost a game.
Yeah, not lost a game. Yep. In fact, Peter Sinclair got the most hoops against him, I think.
Peter, our friend from Marrickville.
Marrickville, are they the club that's just celebrated their centenary? I think they are. Yeah, they just had a centenary celebration, 100 years of.
And I think our referee comes from Marrickville.
Referees from Marrickville. Some of the commentators are. It's incredible. How old is Manly Club?
Well, funny you should say that, because Manly is actually celebrating its 125th year of existence.
Really?
It's not always been in the same location. Its current location, which is near Curly Park, has been since 1967, I believe, was when that clubhouse was built. But prior to that, it did actually start at the bottom of the Sydney Road near Ivanhoe Park. 125 years ago. Okay. So we'll be having
125 years.
Some acknowledgement of that later on in the year. But but when you think about it as a sport, it has been around for quite some time.
It has, yeah. No, 125 is very good. That's 25 more years than Marrickville.
No, it was a great celebration there yesterday. Alison Sharp, who normally would be playing in this tournament, declined to play because she was the VIP guest of honour at the club, because that's where she won her first ever tournament. Yeah. Back in, did you say 2005?
Yeah, 2000, early 2000s. Yeah.
And I believe there was a final of the birdie.
There was, yes.
And it was a GC format.
It was, that's right.
Reimagined.
Yeah.
It used to be an AC.
Yeah.
So Alison would have played an AC game originally in that first, I think.
Yeah.
Well, Manly competed in the final.
They did. They came runner-up. But yes, they said it was an enjoyable day.
The players are just coming out to corner 4 for the second game. Yep. We believe that the rain is dissipating a little bit. Certainly the radar shows that it should be leaving us in the next 20 minutes or so. And of course it'll be Darren to kick off.
As the loser of the
first game. And the other thing that we need to do is tell you that there's 1 hour 21 minutes for the second game, so we'll get Boyd to readjust the clock to that.
At least
and
because that clock, I think, was still
yeah.
going to.
In fact, it's going to be exactly 1 o'clock. Look, it is exactly as Darren played the ball. It was my phone dial went to 1 o'clock. So Boyd, we could we adjust the clock?
What was that? Oh, the clock. You want a new clock? Do you want to do a clock to restart?
Restart. Yeah. Yeah. Of course.
So for those of you who are just joining us, this is the second game in a best-of-3 final match between Darren McLaughlin at Wagga Wagga Croquet Club and Levi Franks
Australia versus New Zealand.
from New Zealand. The name of his club he did mention. Now, it's in Christchurch, suburb of Christchurch. He's currently on a croquet tour.
Yes, is the Australian Championships coming up?
He's travelling to Melbourne and then to the United Kingdom.
Oh, okay.
And I said, you obviously a man of independent means.
Yes, yeah. That was very forward of you to inquire about his financial circumstances, Malcolm.
No, I didn't inquire, I just made a comment. Okay, so...
Darren making the long trudge out towards hoop 6 to play his ball. Hoop 1 still pretty much anybody's at this stage. No one really bossing the space around.
No.
Actually, probably the red's got the best chance, hasn't it, on the boundary there, 7 yards away. Yep.
And often in this level of competition, players will deliberately go out in a hoop running position, i.e. 7 yards, because they can't be cleared. And they're quite competent to take on a 7-yard hoop.
And there's probably a bit of daylight there between the hoop and red for red to have a realistic chance of scoring. And it does! Great shot!
Lovely shot from
From
Darren.
Yes,
back line.
yes, yes.
Darren takes the lead in game 2.
Great stuff. Yep. Always good to know what your percentage is from 7 yards away. Just GC is not the easiest thing to practice because you have to resort to sort of doing drills and stuff. But one useful thing to know is just what am I? What is my likelihood of making a hoop from 7 yards?
So what's your statistic?
Not very good. About 30%, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah. In fact, I know it is 30%, but I just didn't want to tell you in case you use that information against me one day.
Okay, Levi's got both balls in position. Is that better?
Yep.
Yep.
Do you think Levi will take another attempt at hoop?
Yes. I think we can imagine that he looks like he's just come out of the shower, doesn't he? With this sort of with his towel and a bathrobe.
Yep.
He just needs a little shower cap. No.
Just took the near leg.
Rejected. Now, Darren, come on. Do your thing. Clear that blue ball a very long way away.
Well,
I
he's
know you
certainly
want
capable
to.
of that.
I know you want to do it. There
He made solid contact, but not central.
Yeah, probably enough though, Malcolm,
Yes.
to give him a 4-yard shot at the hoop with the red.
If red is still there.
Which I think it will be. I mean, Levi's, about 18 yards away there? And he's only chosen to try and bring the blue in. And so, yeah, red will now... No, we shouldn't predict, but, but there is nowhere else for red to go. I mean, come on. You know. Yeah, not so good that time. And now the problem for Darren is that Levi effectively has a 2v1 situation.
Yes.
And this is a very good thing to practice as well, is imagine a situation where you've got your two balls. Sorry, we were just, as I was doing that, we were told that we had to have a commentary change. Do you want me to disappear? Yeah. That's all right. I've got my All right. Well, welcome to the commentary booth, Jeremy. You join us just as Levi is about to take a 3.5 yard shot at the hoop, which he makes to make it 1-1.
Red's got a tricky shot here.
Red, yes, red sort of doesn't have a shot here, does it? It's I think it deemed, which actually allows Levi to do a lovely association croquet shot, which is you'd be able to do this, Jeremy. Nice roll.
Oh yes, that's I would.
Yeah, you'd be licking your lips at that one, wouldn't you? Look at that.
Oh, that's turned out. Looks like that's turned out.
And that's
quite
one
well.
of the reasons why it's good to learn AC.
Both codes.
There you go.
Yes.
A good 3/4 roll there.
Yeah.
And the advantage of a GC shot, playing an AC shot in a GC game, is it doesn't matter if the croquet ball goes out.
No.
In
True.
GC.
True.
In AC, you worry about it.
Yeah. But it is a wonderful weapon because, most of the people that you'll play won't have seen that before. So they'll think, what magic is this? By Grayskull, what strange things.
By the power of...
Yeah.
And the one that I find particularly useful is the pass roll.
Oh, yeah.
The AC pass roll, where your strike ball goes further than the croquet ball. And that's a problem, because you can then pass them and block them.
Oh, clever. All right, so Levi clearing the yellow, and that will make blue a very, very compelling ball. But he's got to do the clearance first, and he might have just got the middle of that. My goodness me. I think like 1 nanometre away from the middle. And
potentially
Darren has to walk now all the way to the western boundary.
The walk of shame.
The walk of despair, because not only has he got now a 25-yard shot back at that blue ball, but the red I think is even blocking it. So some a little triplet of compelling shots there from Levi. An exhibition of centre ball hitting and rolling, and there wasn't really anywhere for Darren to go on that. (2-1), and the blue ball in Egyptian style going all the way down.
On all the odd-numbered hoops, when Levi has been doing that, I've yet to see him play the hoop and stay in front of the even-numbered hoop.
It's interesting.
It's always a very hard shot, and he goes to the boundary.
And you do see this at the elite level a lot, and you do sometimes wonder why, because they're clearly capable of smoothing the ball through the hoop and gaining position. Yeah. So it's an interesting one. I suppose one of the advantages of being where blue is here is that it's a magnificent clearing ball if the opponent hasn't wired hasn't wired you, but even so you'd rather be in front, wouldn't you?
The mantra is you put the ball where you can score the hoop if you can. And it's not easy for the opponent to clear you.
Not from 21 yards away, no. All right. So you obviously watched the first game.
Yes.
And Darren did really well coming back from 4-0 down.
He did.
Yep.
He did, yes.
And he's drying out now because the rain has gone. And these magnificent lawns,
they do.
Sponged it all up.
They drain very well.
Yeah.
And it won't be as dry as it was yesterday, but it'll. But the balls will start to run faster within a quarter of an hour or so.
So Rob Elliott, who looks after the lawns here, was explaining to me about the incredible clay drainage system underneath the lawns. That there's a series of channels, not pipes, but channels cut in the clay that actually send the water down into the Cooks River.
Yes,
amazing. Oh, bad luck. Bad luck.
So it looks as if Levi's going for yellow on this one.
Well, the red is awfully strong there, and he's gone.
Oh, no, he's gone for the
hoop. Why not just go for the hoop instead?
Yes.
So Jeremy thought yellow, I thought red, Levi thought hoop.
Thought the hoop, yeah. I think that he was going for yellow and he mishit it.
He seems to have mishit a lot like that, doesn't he?
Keeps getting the hoop when on his mishits.
Mishitting and making these hoops.
No. Looking back through the tournament, Levi has yet to lose a game.
Absolutely, we were
He's
remarking on that earlier,
Yeah.
and it's a remarkable record. But you know, he is 500 grade points better than Darren in this game, and the nearest person to him would have been Kevin McGlynn, who is near about 2,100. He'd have been 400 points better than him, and that's a very, very big number. So for every 100 points, you can make it another 10% more likely that you're going to win.
To be a -5 at the age of 22 is quite an achievement.
-5.
-5. Yeah. Not many times you get to see a -5.
No.
Yeah.
Yes, I did encourage the members of my club to come up and have a look because they occasionally see some 0 players, and they're sufficiently impressed. But -5, it's 500 grade points better.
Yeah.
And this does look like a tricky shot for Levi. Potentially blocked from the hoop. Or yellow.
Yeah. So red, yellow or hoop is he going for this time?
Well, let's see if he does another little sort of lucky sort of ledge.
Yeah, I think.
Jumpy.
Well,
it's only a 13-yard jump, wasn't it? I mean,
he He makes those look very smooth.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. It's very impressive, isn't it?
Very.
It's very impressive. That's what I mean. What can you say? I mean, when someone even thinks that's an option, you know, literally, you know. It's the fact that it even occurs to you, you know, you're thinking, oh, can I clear this? Can I hit that? Oh, there's something in the way. Or shall I go for the hoop? Shall I? Oh, no, I tell you what, I'll jump.
Oh, jump, yeah. I think we ought to roll back and say that Levi didn't do a miss-hit. I think that... I think
I don't think anyone
I think
thought
if I was...
no one was taking it seriously.
If I was Levi, I might feel slightly offended.
No,
on that. We should apologise to him that it was an intentions shot.
You would...
On the jumpy, I've seen Stephen Markham in the US, and he did a jumpy shot from hoop 2 and made hoop 4. And so it was an angled shot
from hoop 2,
and the other 3 balls
coming down the lawn to hoop 4
were in line as well, and he jumped
still in
between
the air by the
bounced between the first and the second ball and between the second and third one, bumped over and then went through the hoop.
Is there a video of that?
Well, I saw it on a video.
Oh, you saw it on a video?
So it's, I can't remember which tournament it was now. But
look at that up. If that's that sounds absolutely outrageous.
He called it the Barnes-Wallace shot, the bouncing bomb. You know, we should be commenting on this tournament, not not other ones. So this is where the tactics have to come in. No one can actually run the hoop from where the balls are at the moment. And you want to be able to run it eventually. So where do you put the ball that you might then, in your next turn, be able to run the hoop, that the opponent is not going to be able to knock you away?
So it looks like Darren's gone
and
safely.
This is the difference between the elite and the beginners. You see beginners games where everyone goes within 3-4 yards of the hoop on their first hit, and then they get closer and closer and closer. And this level of game, people don't go towards the hoop. They quite often play away from the hoop.
I think Levi was going for a delicate promotion there of his black ball, but
absolutely.
At this level, the clearance shot is as important as the positional shot. And it has to be a proper clearance shot. It has to really take the ball away from the area of play.
Yeah, a little bit surprised that Darren chose to clear like that, because it really is just putting yellow into the area that Jeremy was talking about, the area where the opponent, in this case the black ball, would be able to clear that yellow with advantage.
Yep.
And Darren's normal game is to clonk things. It's normally to do what you said earlier, and that's to really make sure that balls are taken away from the theatre. So So we can expect Levi to do just that. And there it goes.
Leaving black in a hoop runnable position.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And leaving blue, as you can see, with an incredible clearance on the red too. So, so within the space of a couple of rotations.
And with the angle that blue is on red, red could be cleared to the east boundary, and blue could be heading towards hoop 6. If the
Oh, but it looks like Levi is instead going for hoop. Which he
And once again,
successfully
Levi.
runs.
Once again, Levi has proved my tactics not to be the ones that he wants to go for. But having run that hoop, it's now given him a 4-1 lead.
Nice response by Darren.
Yes, nice
Very good.
response.
Very nice.
Nice enough, perhaps, to encourage Levi to promote the blue, maybe.
Yes, this is
Good
one of the
point.
times when it is a good tactic to promote.
Although they're further apart than it appears on the screen. So from this angle, it looks like they're only a couple of yards away, but in fact, I think they're more like 6 yards away. Even so, it looks like he's going to try it.
Yes.
Yeah, he nicked it, and nicked it enough, because now the blue's only 7 yards away from the red, and at an angle as well, so
Yes,
it
yeah,
makes it slightly easier for the clearance. But that's a nice response, because it's a runner and it may be a blocker, not quite. Yep, good camera angle, showing Darren wasn't able to get the block with the yellow. Ooh, audacious.
That's the sort of shot that you might play if you're 4-1 up. If you or if you were 4-1 down.
Yes, that's right.
But the
yeah, okay. And I think Darren sees an opportunity here to hit the red through with the yellow and get the yellow over to hoop 7.
yes.
Which is the scenario that had occurred in the first
Yeah.
game.
Yeah. And Levi's having none of that. Look, he's not going to bother trying to extract the red. He may even be thinking he can get that red out with the blue, of course. Well, you don't see that happen often. That wouldn't have been much more than 4 yards. All right, come on now, Darren.
It's nice to know after seeing the shot that
Oh, he got the yellow. He got exactly the outcome on the yellow that he wanted, with the
Yes.
yellow coming over towards hoop 7, but the red refused to go through. Can you believe it? Look at this. Perfect on the yellow. And he looks up to the sky. We were discussing earlier, Jeremy, where you look when you feel that the heavens haven't been kind to your shot. Do you look at the end of the mallet and admonish that, or do you look at your
which end? The
Which
nut,
end?
the nut on the end holding it, or the, or do you look at the? Was there a bit of grass
a
on
bit
there?
of grass? Yeah, there's all sorts of things to
Yeah.
blame. But look, that was a great effort by Darren. He set it up really nicely.
Yeah.
And he's been very unlucky, and Levi sprays it past, so Darren at least gets the hoop, but unfortunately his yellow will be in an offside position. But there we go. Oh, he goes now. Okay, I'll have a bit more of that.
Giving his
Give the chance for yellow not to be in the offside position. But it also gives the chance for black to get back on side as well.
Yeah, so the blue, by missing the red, is currently offside too.
Sorry, I meant the blue.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
blue that's on the west boundary.
Yeah, because although he's going to retrieve it down there, surely that isn't where it went off. It didn't. It surely went off. Oh,
No,
really?
it was north boundary. It was.
Why was it there then? Was it? Did it come? Oh, did it come off the edge of the hoop?
Yes,
Yeah.
I think he was
didn't
intending
just
to
miss the
try
hoop,
for
it came
red,
off the
and
edge.
it skimmed off the edge of the hoop.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
So it looks like he's bringing it down halfway line.
This is a rare event with Levi. It's not often he will concede a hoop.
Yeah. Where was the bouncing bomb on that one? Come on! It was only on the south boundary.
Yeah. He was telling me earlier that he it really goes against his principles to concede a hoop.
Right,
Keep
okay.
fighting, always
Okay.
keep fighting.
Okay, that's interesting. I think to any of our listeners who are not quite at the standard of Levi, they should reflect on that advice,
Yeah,
because
that's
that's
it.
not, because I don't think that's actually a very. I see far too many people chasing lost causes, and
Yeah,
I mean, if you're the standard of Levi and you can jump from 13 yards,
yeah.
don't give up on the hoop. But if you're an ordinary player, don't try and jump 13 yards, because you're going to look like a goose.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it looks
Cheeky
like
promotion, you reckon, Jackie?
I was wondering
That's
if he, oh,
No.
I thought he might have been marking a spot to block blue from red, but he's come further back. Oh, he was blocking it from yellow.
Okay.
Which
I think what
was a
happened there
successful
wasn't
block.
entirely predicted. But Levi with a chance of 5-1. Everyone huddled into the little shed down there. How many people? Do you remember those things that the students used to do where they tried to get like 20 people into a mini?
Yes.
It's like that shed. How many people can we cram into shed number 3?
He got the
5-1.
hoop,
He got
so
the hoop.
now he's 5-2 up.
Five-
Commanding lead now. He's just
Yeah. Well, is it 5-2? Yeah, 5. Yeah, sorry, it's 5-2, isn't it?
yes,
Yeah.
5-2.
It's 5-2. Yep.
And this is where you can start to think, I'm prepared to trade alternate hoops.
Yes. Yeah. Very much so.
Who won third and fourth?
We will. We were just wondering who won third or fourth place, but we will. One could go online and find that out. But, it would have been between Kevin McGlynn and Ted Woodley. Ted Woodley won. So-
Ted Woodley apparently
well
won
done,
that. I
Ted.
just
Well done, Ted.
asked him with the thumbs up, and he won. So Ted Woodley from Chatswood has won third place.
Very good tournament for Ted. He made a valiant effort against Levi in the semi-final. Yeah, good clearance by Darren. But just the flip side of what you were saying, Jeremy, about being 5-2 up and thinking, oh, well, okay, I could just trade some hoops now. If you're behind 5-2, what's your mentality? What do you have to do now to turn that around?
Well, I think that you probably need to do something different. I used to play tennis, and the coach said, when you're 3 points down, or 3 games down in a set,
Yeah.
you think, what do I got to do different? So maybe you try something differently. Maybe you are more aggressive towards the hoop. I was playing in a doubles tennis match, and I said to my partner, look, we're 3 games down, what do you want to do? And he says, I want to change partners. But yes, it's obviously the tactics that you have been using up until that point haven't been working. And it may be that it's been some lucky shots by your opponent. It may be that just you've got the wrong tactics. So you have to think, what do I need to do? Not what do they need to do? What do I need to do?
So it looks like Darren's going to go for the hoop here.
Yes, and Roberta was out there marking the balls because there is a chance of contact between the yellow and the blue, I think. Or is he going to... Because they're clearly not touching at the moment. What's he going to do?
That's clearing.
Clearing it.
So the clearance there was to put blue behind the hoop and to put yellow in front of the hoop. Albeit that they are about 15 yards, both of them about 15 yards away from the hoop. But it's always the psychological to be in front of the hoop and approach the hoop rather than come the other way.
Unless you're clearing like this, in which case if he makes contact with that red, it's going all the way up. And he doesn't make contact. So, Jackie, this is a classic situation that we see where red has a choice here of going for the hoop or clearing the black, right? Now, in a club game, you'd be very, very likely to see people clearing the black, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Yeah. In a very high level game, you'd be likely to see people going for the hoop. But then we've got layered on top of that the idea that Darren's can't just trade hoops. He's got to make this hoop. He's got to make the next hoop. He's got to.
So the safer option is to.
Yeah. So he's got to think slightly differently, and what that looks like is a bit imponderable, but.
That might have been a time to go for the hoop. Yellow would be onside.
Exactly, yeah. So good point. Very good point.
Blue is in effect in a penalty position.
Yep. I like it.
And
I think that alludes to exactly what you were talking about before. You're looking for those small margins that just turn things up a little bit in your favour.
Yep.
It's worth the payback for getting that hoop was more than just the hoop.
Yes.
It was the bad position of blue and the good position of yellow. Yeah, like it. Good, very good example. The other thing, just in general terms, is that the way that players 500 grade points worse than their opponent are going to beat their opponent is not by indulging in a rotations battle, really the main way that you're going to vanquish your opponent is by taking opportunities that present. Sailing close to
Yeah.
the hoop, and of course it.
Yeah.
Look, he gesticulates to the hoop as if the hoop moved. As he played the shot, the hoop moved to touch the ball.
Yeah.
So it does look like black is clear for the hoop.
Yeah, and 6-1's pretty potent. Everybody being told to get out of the way.
There is this idea of going for broke when you're behind. You try shots that you wouldn't play either at the club or at
might
a
as well
normal
lose
match.
7-1
Yeah.
than 7-4.
Yeah. To use a tennis analogy again, of the top 4 players of Nadal, Djokovic, Federer and Murray, the person who has had the most aces served against him was Federer.
Right.
Because
people are desperate.
People just think, I may as well just go for it.
Okay.
He made the hoop.
Interesting. Yeah,
Yep.
6-1.
He's with a good long Croquet hoop run there. Levi has now made the score 6-2.
6-2. I keep looking across the line there, of course. They're going 6-1, but of course that's scoring games.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this could be the
Who's
last
that hanging out of the hoop number 3 there? Someone's actually literally hanging in the middle of hoop. Oh no, it's a jacket hanging up. I thought it was
Something
a
to
person.
dry.
I thought it was a person hanging up. Okay, yellow preserves its position in front of the hoop.
Yep.
So 6-2 down, it is possible to come back, because if Darren was to smoke the yellow through the hoop and go all the way up to the next one, 6-4, and then we've all come back from 6-4.
It's an interesting position to be in. I might have gone for a deeper setup than to be beside the hoop. Maybe he didn't want to be.
I don't. Yeah, we can't, just because the results turned out that way. We don't know what he was really intending. Yeah. All right, second 14-yarder. Second chance to dislodge that yellow.
He's had the practice shot. He's
Nope.
No.
Well, you only have to be half a degree out to miss from 14 yards. So one went to the left, one went to the right. So on average he got it.
Yep.
Yeah, good hoop, Darren.
good hoop. So it's now
Good hoop.
6-3.
6-3, but really needed to be up the other end. So we're not sure where the blue went.
It's about 2 to 3 yards in front.
It's strong.
Yeah.
It's strong. But is it as strong as going through the hoop? Oh, Darren.
It's a beautiful placement.
It
the red
is,
ball.
but it's very vulnerable, either for the clearance or, I believe, Levi does have a jump
He
shot
does
as
have a
well.
jump shot.
I've seen him fluke a couple.
It is so rumoured.
Okay, steady.
Yep. I think he was.
Steady enough to make it so that you might just try and clear the red instead of jumping.
That's right. You push the red to the left-hand side of the hoop, and black could well then be wired from red.
Yeah.
And
So,
make the hoop
however,
as the next
this
shot.
is a jump shot for the championship, should he choose to take it. 6-3 up. He seems to be aiming at the edge of red, so I think.
Well, he's going for the jump shot swings that he.
Oh, do you think so? No.
No, he's gone for.
So he's done what you said originally, which is to put the red out where it might not be able to see the black. It's odd though, isn't it? Because when you're so good at jump shots, and that wasn't a long jump shot by any means, it was a 2-yarder, you know, you think, well, why wouldn't you just take the jump shot?
You wouldn't, because your partner ball was in such a good position that if the jump shot didn't come off, then red would have made the hoop. No doubt about that. I mean, it was so close to the...
Although the black now has been
Black is
successfully
now-
rocated.
Yep, rocated out. You're looking for the little hiding spot, no doubt. Stop yellow from getting the black. It comes back in.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I mean, I and clearly Levi made that decision to clear the red.
Yellow can't make the hoop, so...
I mean, the other thing is, of course, people make these decisions because they fancy it at the time. I mean,
Exactly,
they may well even think, well, I'm a 70% chance of this, or whatever. But they might think, no, I actually prefer the 30% chance.
Yeah, it's all the analysis of your personal analysis of risk and reward, isn't it?
Yeah.
The risk.
But even then, you have an emotional override.
Yes.
You can calculate the odds in a cold, hard way, but at the end of the day, it's how you feel.
Yeah. Do you want to finish the championship with a flash shot, or just steady play?
Yeah. Yeah. So this is another one of those choices. Do you knock the yellow so it can't see the blue, or do you go for the stunning hoop shot? It's going for the yellow.
It's going for the yellow.
Oh,
Or both.
Yes.
Both maybe, you know. But yeah, it's going to, it's given Darren a 9-yarder now at the blue, and he's perfectly capable of. Well, he's 50% really, I would say. Darren's probably 50% likely to hit the blue. Perhaps a bit more. I suspect Darren's critical distance is about 13 yards.
Yeah.
He does hit the
he's done a
blue.
good job on that.
Blue.
It's not clear that red needs to be got rid of there.
Yeah,
It's not a hoop runner.
It's not a hoop runner.
If Darren clears the blue,
And stays there.
well, he doesn't want to stay too close, because then that gives black a chance to clear the red, staying close, and suddenly the only ball around the hoop is the black.
Yeah.
So I think Darren played that too well, if you see what I mean. He didn't want that to be as stoppy as it was. Although if it gets too far out, then it's too easy for Levi to tickle into the jaws, isn't it? Okay, Levi hasn't played that well. He sprayed that like a fake tan, and it's now yellow's hoop to dominate.
Yep. Yellow will be there first. It's as if they'd just run
Yeah.
The previous
hoop 9.
Well, some hoop a long way away from hoop 9, because they're coming in from all angles.
Yeah.
Good shot,
Oh,
Darren. Good
that's-
shot. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot.
Very nice.
Great shot. And it'll be just like Levi to get an in off now.
So
You can, wouldn't that be?
Please.
Then that would be a flash shot to win the tournament. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh! It could have gone through, couldn't it? Can we tell how far away that was, Paul? So it comes in and then... Oh, I'll tell
It
you
almost
what.
looks like it was between yellow and the hoop.
Yeah.
It was just to the left of the left leg. It was. So red is now set up as a backup. Black will have great difficulty in clearing both of them.
And
Well,
he
certainly
managed
take
to get the
the
yellow.
Yeah,
G-
yellow's
disposed of yellow.
So where did the blue end up?
It ended up close to corner 3.
Right, so it can actually kill the red.
Yeah.
A little bit of discussion about where the balls are. Well, enough to convince Darren that getting rid of the black is worthwhile. Okay. I suppose he figures that what's going to happen is that after blue has cleared red, blue won't have any control, and so blue can spray anywhere, and that will mean that red can come in unopposed. He's got to hit red first, and he doesn't.
He missed it, and
Okay. All right, Darren.
blue is now headed to the south boundary.
Okay. Now, I wonder if Darren will think, do I make this hoop right now, or with both of my opponent balls down there, could I do something clever?
Yeah.
Because now there is the possibility, is there not, of putting the yellow
Where it
to
could
the
where it could
to the-
ricochet
yeah,
off the
to
red
to
and get to
the
hoop 11.
southeast of-
He tried it on hoop 6,
Yeah.
and a good position on for yellow.
And Levi can defend against that by simply putting the black up into a position that says, no, you got to take the red next ball. You can't. Yeah. So that there goes that little manoeuvre.
Black is now
behind
behind the hoop
I-
and can just
I'll tell you what, though, a promotion would be good. So I think this is good, Jeremy. Look. So putting the yellow into position where once red has come through, yellow can promote it over to the next hoop.
yes.
That could be cheeky.
This is
But, the likely shot now, though, is that black is going to. Oh no! Of course, yes.
Yeah.
I was wondering if blue might have been positioned so for a similar action for black, but maybe that's a supposition.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
yes.
It's just that if you're how we were talking about, if you're the first ball in, you don't tend to need to do a promotion. It's more that
Yes.
second ball that goes in. Oh, look at that.
Oh,
You
yes.
could draw a straight
Yeah.
line through those balls.
Yes.
Correlation coefficient of 0.99. But funnily enough, Chicky, he's going to do it, I think. He's going to do your idea. He's going to promote the blue. Yes, you called it. Nice. Because it's sort of like doubling down on the promotion of the red, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like,
Yes.
I know
Yeah.
you're going to promote the red.
Mm.
You watch me promote the blue. Lovely. What a great pair of manoeuvres here. The anti-promotion.
He's gone.
Is that blue runnable? I think it is. Great stuff.
Clear shot.
Great stuff.
It's about 3
Yeah, about 3 yards.
3 yards.
Yeah.
Certainly capable of doing that.
And
And it is. And he wins 7-4, and that was the championship point.
Yep. Excellent. Well, pleasure.
And he has
playing with you
maintained
today.
his
Thank you, Jackie.
unbeaten
Thank you, Jeremy.
his unbeaten record.
thank
He
you.
has
For the
not
whole
lost
tournament.
a game for the whole tournament.
Thank you very
Is it-
much to YouTube.
Yes,
Live
thank you.
Sports. Thank you for Croquet New South Wales for sponsoring all this. And we'll see you next time.
Oh, there we have it, guys. Well done. Well done, Franks. Played outstanding. Thanks, commentators. Good job.
Excellent.
We'll wrap it up and catch you all next time. Till next time, ta-da, bye-bye for now.